Hello, hello everybody. How are you all doing today? Happy Wednesday? Wednesday. How's it going, Llama Train, Mini Minotaur, Laertis, Carry, 742, Chronometrics, Line 0, Palace Cat, Zivivification, Horst, Scruffist, Ascension, Los Riantos. You're very sleepy. I don't blame you, Minnie. You've been strimming pretty hard. Been hecka impressive, I gotta say. You're how many runs of the Watcher have you done by this point? Like you're up to Ascension either 19 or 20, climbing the whole way, and you've been. But like, how many actual runs has it taken to get there? Probably a pretty astonishing amount. Today we gather to celebrate Woden. Hell yeah. You're on 820 now. Well, congrats, Minnie, for getting that far. Gonna be a while yet on my end. That's for sure. That's for sure. Couple new changes to the Watcher today. They added some more beta arts. Horn Cleat and Captain's Wheel now have real art, and they polished the rod. Good for them on that one. We've also changed Establishment. That's the card that makes cards in your hand retain. Sorry, the card that makes cards cheaper when you retain them is now a rare card instead of an uncommon. My chair looks comfy. My chair is pretty comfy. Chair is pretty comfy. Just got this one a couple months ago. Hey, George. Mother Suspria. Crimson Blur, hello. So let's look at the card library for a second here. I was actually talking about potentially making this card rare. This one. I love the beta art there. That's incredible on a lot of levels. It's a reference to some Spider-Man meme, right? And the runic pyramid is a paperweight, and the pen nib are really cute little details in the beta art here. So this is the card we were abusing on our most recent Watcher run to set up like ridiculous turns with tons of smites being free. And it definitely felt really powerful at uncommon. Now that it's rare, it feels like a really appropriate rare card. Definitely a high value card. Although I'm wondering, what does the rare card pool for Watcher look like now? Alpha, Blasphemy, Brilliance. There's some stinkers in here, especially with Prey. Is a big stinker of a rare card, especially if we're talking about like, do we just like blind click take a rare card on Watcher? If the rare card pool becomes too good, then you end up in a situation where you are really heavily incentivized to get rare cards, one way or the other. And so doing things like transforms and doing things, well, transforms not particular actually, but doing things like taking rare card starting bonuses or pursuing elites more aggressively, or just looking at more cards in general becomes a lot more attractive when the rare card pool is a lot better, because there's such a lower chance of getting something good. The new Master Reality is interesting. It seems... I'm curious what the use case for this looks like. Okay, so Basically the same as using it like Juggernaut Chrono. Whenever you play a card that retains, deal 3 damage to a random enemy, just so get lots of block cards that retain, and have this function kind of like Juggernaut, but crappier, because it does less damage than Juggernaut. I wonder if the number will end up coming up. It currently feels a little bit too much like the original Wraith form, which was do 5 damage to a random enemy every time you play a skill. But we'll see. Maybe I should give it a try when I see it, and try to give it a chance. Oh, you were talking about the old version, yeah. That version Chrono was whenever you have a card, whenever you retain a card, do 5 or 8 damage to a random enemy. That one did seem strong. This one is changed. Again. Yeah, it changed again. I don't blame you for, like, being confused by this. Because this card has changed about 8 times in the last 12 minutes. And so it's a little hard to keep track of what it even does right now. What it even does right now. So it was probably was really good, and that's why it's not that anymore. And we'll see where this new revision falls. I wonder if they end up just, like, deleting the card entirely, because they can't figure out what to do with it. Yeah, attaching it to an actual card play makes it... This is a more difficult condition to trigger than the old one. So the number also came down is fascinating. Yeah, exactly. Like, add 3 damage to Smite, and your Smites are hitting for, like, 40, right? Because you're in Wrath stance. At least. At least. Hey, Adonis Incarnate. Hello, hello. We had some really sweet runs yesterday. By the way. This Ironclad run... I don't know, just was strong. We bought Ashes at the first store, and they were okay. They actually weren't like, amazing at any point. But they helped out in certain circumstances. Helped do a little bit more damage. Got a little bit overshadowed by the Dead Branch when we picked that up in the middle of Act 2 off of a Book of Stabbing. Yeah, right here. And then, you know, Dead Branch things happened. More hilariously, this... Oxyrod's got new art, by the way. This defect deck is one of my favorite things I've ever created in Slay the Spire. For those of you who weren't here for this run yesterday, we ended up with a copy of Pain in our deck that we wanted to be there because we were ignoring the damage with the Tungsten Rod. And it allows us to abuse Centennial Puzzle and Emotion Chip at 0 cost. And it was shockingly powerful. Elusive only player. You should go watch this run. It's probably better than whatever I'm about to do. Probably. It's hard to imagine. Also had a fun watch a run using the retroactively rare establishment. Apparently we had a rare card the whole time without knowing it. Actually skipped, skipped our first rare card. Because we weren't offered anything we liked. Really liked the Cleanse Evils. I've been enjoying these a lot, especially in conjunction with Establishment. But we'll see how easy it is to get that card early on now. So that puts us to Silent in our character rotation here. I actually like Cleanse Evil. It's strong. It is a lot of damage if you're willing to be patient for it. At least with Establishment. If you don't have Establishment in play, so that the smites are free the next turn, it's not nearly as good. Start on A0 or A1. We're going to be doing Ascension 20 runs today, just for practice and for fun. To hone my skills at the top of the Spire, so that when I reclimb the ladder, I can bop. Also want to explore the new colorless card starts, so those are going to be my preference if we encounter any of them. Come on, Spire. Come on, man. You got any of them colorless card starts? Let's see here. So, 250 gold is always appealing, especially at the low cost of 15 damage. Common Relic is a bit more reliable in terms of being good. And I do see a path that hits 1, 2, 3, 4 elites that we could potentially go on if we get a decent little power boost to start. But only if. Oh, that sounds really fun, Carrie. I would love to start with Hand of Greed. And if it's more possible to do that now than it was before, then I'm very excited. Very, very excited. I think I might have to take a Common Relic here. But I'm wondering, how many worlds are there where I, like, take 250 gold, get a really good something at this store, and then just, like, crush 5 elites? Doesn't seem very likely, does it? Well, we have a Dreamcatcher. When we rest, we can add a card to our deck. That's not the Common Relic I was looking for, but I will almost assuredly be resting at some point, so... that'll be nice. Do I still take the ambitious path? I think I do. I think I'm... this might kill me, but I'm pretty in on feeling like Act 1's being risky are the way to go for Ascension 20 heart runs. Let's see if that proves true here. This is a little awkward. I have to strike here. We're a lot short on the damage here. I could full block, but I can't draw 23 damage in one hand, so I have to strike to at least give us the possibility of drawing a lethal hand next turn. And if that doesn't happen... okay, good. Yeah, that strike was a really good idea. We would have taken at least 11 damage had I not struck. Cloak and Dagger are both ways to block and deal damage at the same time. We're looking to deal more damage initially. I think because we're probably fighting a lot of elites, we want to take the one that's an attack card and not a skill card, specifically to improve our matchup against the Gremlin Nub. Yeah, colorless cards are definitely
Commander,
like balanced
the
around
aliens are disturbing.
the difficulty that comes with acquiring them. Many of them are very, very strong. Apotheosis, Master of Strategy, Dark Shackles, Panic Button. And getting to take one for free at the start of a run is pretty good. Pretty good. But if you get a random one, there's enough stinkers in the pool. That's pretty bad. Choosing one of 3 is way less likely to be a whiff. Captain Caps, thank you so much for those 5 months of support. 1 more month till that shiny ironclad energy badge. In the meanwhile, enjoy your renewed smug sense of superiority, and thanks for 7. Put you down to 12. I can definitely potentially get a kill next turn, so let's go for the Gray Slime here. I'm usually a fan of KOing Gray Slime on turn 2. If you can, we cannot, fortunately, so we should have killed the Acid Slime, I guess. Well, this is gone. A little bit. A little bit worse than anticipated. Our Crippling Cloud is some AoE weaken poison. Not actually that good against Act 1 elites. So there's maybe an argument for a Dagger Throw take here. To do more front-loaded attack damage. It's a Crippling Cloud. But it's a Crippling Cloud. I'm gonna take the Crippling Cloud. Partially for the weaken and poison, especially against Lagavulin, is very helpful. I think we just take one here. Definitely appreciating the weaken right now. We have really consistent weaken.
Excellent work,
at the
Commander.
moment.
This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Celerity! So good to see you hanging out. Thank you so much for those 2 months Twitch Prime support. Enjoy that renewed smug sense of superiority. So many purple check marks hanging out in stream today. It's great to see you all. Fun. Give Celerity a shout out. Along with everybody else. Celerity, awesome variety slash roguelite streamer slash all around cool dude. Usually seen streaming in the middle of the goddamn night when I can't watch him. Problems IRL also hanging out here. Been doing a oh, I got a custom one for Problems. Check that out. Formerly seen racing us on up the Spire. Man's been doing some sweet Spire content lately as well. All we need is a Dolphin Chemist to pop his head in. And the grouping will be complete. I wonder if we pick up a Deflect here. I didn't talk about this Cutting Potion. This is like a huge find against Gremlin Knob. 18 damage from a Cutting Potion's almost good as a Fire Potion, and has the potential to be better in some circumstances. The Ancient Potion makes us better against a Gremlin Knob too, so I think we're actually quite good to fight an Elite. Probably, although maybe I take like the upgrade. We'll see how the store goes. Do I want to Blade Dance for more damage? Or do I want to Deflect for a little bit of free block? I don't want this Deflect, but then we're like a little, like I said, low on damage, but these help. Alright.
Excellent
Save me,
work,
store.
Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Oh man. Shammy Kodan, thank you so much for those 2 months. Twitch Prime support. Greatly appreciate the continued council funding, and in return, enjoy your continued smug sense of superiority. So here's a fun thought. Well-Laid Plans is an excellent card. Alright, that's my fun thought. No, okay, so Well-Laid Plans is great, right? Well-Laid Plans is great. It allows us to retain cards and will allow me to better set up against either Lagavulin or Triple Sentries or something like that. Would have had a letter opener or a bag of marble. Actually, would have gone Sling of Courage, right? If we'd taken the money start, it would have been bag of marble, Sling of Courage, is what I would have bought here with 300 gold. Huh. That's kind of cute. That would have been fun. Especially with the potion. Oh man, we would have just instantly killed an elite with that. But
4 months
we need more
of support.
damage.
We are extremely impressed.
We need more damage. And with this Shiv Potion, I'm actually thinking a Choke is like a really powerful attack to add to this deck right now. It feels really weird to say. I wonder if I add like Choke and Slice to go with it? Or maybe Choke Backflip. Because if we want to be able to bust through these elites and get all these high value nodes, we need to be improving our damage output. Choke good after we use the potion. It's fine. It's not amazing, but it's not bad. Rack228, thank you so much for those 4 months of Tier 1 support, by the way. We're extremely impressed with the continued council support, and in return, enjoy your continued smug sense of superiority. Did I complete the 20 ladder run? We got 19 rungs up. Oh, that light in my face. Oh, I see what you were talking about, actually. I think that's coming through a... Yeah, there's like a spot. What is that being caused by? Hold on. I think I can fix that. Okay, there we go. I think it's... should be good now. There was a... that was a really well-lined angle of the sun, actually. Like, it was, there was a glass object on a windowsill that a light was shining through, and it was acting as a prism. It was acting as a prism. Anyway, so I think this is choke. Feels really weird to say that, but I don't think we survive a Gremlin Knob fight if we don't buy choke. So I'm gonna buy choke, and I'm thinking about slice. We have a couple 2-cost cards, so a 0-cost attack's actually pretty good. All right, this might be a short run if my experimentation that whatever nonsense I'm doing here doesn't work out with the choke. But it might work out pretty well. So that is the hope. When Cloud owns these nerds. Got a lucky attack pattern that they attacked twice each and we could block it all. Smooth. Okay, explosive pot's unfortunate. In that, it's good, but we can't carry it. And the other stuff, we'd probably take it over the artifact potion, because it's really applicable against triple sentries, who we don't have a particularly good matchup against. Piercing Will's nice for a myriad of reasons. I'm wondering if we just need one more offensive card in Dagger Throw here to make it through all of this. Yeah, almost assuredly. I'd love this, but I have to take the Dagger Throw, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. Alright. Triple Sentries. Glad I took the Explosive Pot. Definitely glad I took the Explosive Pot. What is this? Neutralize, Choke, Slice, Defend? How much damage is that? That'd be 3 plus 12 plus 8. So 23. So I'll actually... I could kill one right now if I use Strike instead of Defend and take 10. Or I'll leave it at 3 health otherwise. Be fine if I draw a Crippling Cloud. 3 less dazed added to the deck, though. Killing one of these on turn 1 is usually a pretty good idea. And if I'm going to do that play, I think I target the 31 hit point one, because it would be 31 damage, right? 3 plus 12, 15 plus 8, 23, and then this would be 9. That's 32 damage. Yeah, we would kill this guy if we want to do that play. And then we leave our opponent with slightly less health. I could also use the Cunning Potion. To kill, like, the middle one. But I think I want to save this for a knob. Or a Lagavulin. So I feel like I take 10. Intentionally. Then we upgrade Choke. Assuming the rest of the fight goes well, we're going to upgrade Choke here. And then we're going to rest here. Okay. That's the plan. That's the plan. Okay, there's no way in heck I'm going to kill this guy next turn, so we go on this one. Nope. I think I strike here, right? That might be right to do this. Plus 7 is 16. I don't have that many days. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it will be fine. Perfect. Just KO him. Or do I block and go in on the other guy for a second? Keep the weaken up. Could be a poor choice, but it might save me next turn 3 health if I Sucker Punch here. I regret this. Nope. Actually, quite glad I did that. Aw, rude. Take 10 for the potion. I think the potion's worth more than 10 health. Aye, Akabiko. Our first attack each combat deals 9 additional damage. Makes these upcoming elite fights way less dangerous looking. Alchemize? Potions are pretty good now. What potion is this? This is a Shiv potion. You drink it, and then it makes you vomit up the shivs that you stored inside of yourself earlier. Which I'm pretty sure is how that works. You could also just take a Flying Knee for some more damage. I don't want more defensive cards now. Got the damage core. So let's take Alchemize. Time for an Akabiko Riddle with Holes deck? I hope so. I hope so. Choke upgrade specifically because of this cutting potion that we have. Okay, I think I'm gonna save my opener for getting rid of Ascender's Bane and Crippling Cloud play. Of course, we don't draw the Crippling Cloud. Oh. Ah, there it is. Perfect. Perfect. I dare block 3 times here. I think so. I'm gonna use the Shiv Potion as soon as we draw a choke here. We're not winning this fight quickly enough without it. There. How much damage did choke deal that turn? Like, all of it? Approximately all of it. I don't think I have to Dagger Throw, do I? I hope not. I hope not. Getting a relic and then we're resting. So we have guaranteed 18, 25. I think I actually do have to Dagger Throw. Okay, yeah, that worked. That is definitely a kill now. Whack. Oh, tough bandages. Whenever we discard a card during our turn, gain 3 block. That makes a Dagger Throw quite a bit better suddenly. The regen potion will heal us a lot. And we're offered a deadly poison if we want one, to go with our Crippling Cloud. Putting 2 more elites. A deadly. Really good relic. I love tough bandages. Also a really good relic, Pantograph, which will heal us 25 at the sort of boss combats. So we might get an extra upgrade. Unfortunately, this is anti-synergy with the Dreamcatcher because we're less likely to rest. But, you know, it's fine. It's fine. And now we can take this Piercing Wail. All enemies lose 6 strength this turn. We could also take Bane, but I think our damage is in a good enough place right now that we're okay. Oh gosh. Hey, choke on turn 1. This is not terrifying at all. Well, we did 50 damage on turn 1 to Gremlinod. Not gonna get a whole lot better than that. That said, he still might actually just kill me. He might actually just kill me. Survivor is 11 block. If I don't block, he's doing another big hit next turn. I think I have to survive next turn because I can't do 51 damage, right? Not even with the explosive potion. Oof. Yeah, I think we were dead here. I have to try to survive one more turn. It's 11 block with tough bandages. Yeah, that'll maybe live by 1. So we go strike, 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 live by 1. And then try to kill now with, like, choke, dagger throw, slice. Or just choke, slice. Yeah, that works. Okay, we're alive. Hooray, we're alive! You also got a Vajra. Start combat with 1 strength and probably a backflip? Because we need to block better or we're gonna die to the next elite fight. / hallway fight. It is definitely more than 0 health. Being alive is the first step in a grand journey of not dying. I have to use this? Yes. I have to use this. Right? I cannot block this. And I'm not even allowed to play the Alchemize? Because I cannot play the Alchemize and also survive the fight. That's pretty rude. That's extremely rude. But we're not dead, so I'll take it. Fire potion? Okay, okay. Do I take concentrate because it blocks? This card is 0 energy, 9 block sometimes. Discard 3 cards. There's a lot of cards. Most challenging character to play, in my opinion, the Watcher. Lolati. Although if you're talking of the original 3, it would be the Defect. That's the most mechanical complexity there. Try to get sentries. I think I'm skipping? I'm not sure. Really not sure. It's really nice to have a block option like that. I can play it after choke. I'm gonna take it. Okay, we get a free Alchemize off. Power Potion. Ooh, Tools the Trade or Wraith Form. Those are both very valid. Tools is 3 block a turn and more options. I don't think this is going to come up on the right turn, because I have to discard it. Yeah, we're actually not... We're guaranteed to not be able to draw it before we need it. Okay, so we go Tools here. Go Tools here. We wait a little bit to wake this boy up. Yeah, we wait a little bit. Hey, Bart. Doing great. Okay, so we're gonna wake with Crippling Cloud, Sucker Punch. Do like Choke, Sucker Punch, Deflect, but then it's not gonna be weak next turn. I'm pretty sure I need it to be weak next turn so that I can survive. I am just dead. Yep, I'm just dead. I cannot block this much. Not quite. So close. Ah! Well, GG silent. Okay, so maybe the 4 elite path was a little bit ambitious. Ultimately, it was that second Gremlin Knob that really did us in, huh? I think we added too many skills for that fight. We added 3 in a row. Once we got here. I killed the first Knob without too much difficulty, and I got 2 safe. Although rolling max health Gremlin Knob was particularly bad, right? Max health Gremlin Knob was particularly bad. That's alright, because now we get to play Defects. And I'm excited for Defect, but I'm not excited for the... Oh no wait, here it is! Choose a colorless card to obtain! Yes, exactly, perfect. Alright, so, I want to try this option. I don't think it's... I actually don't have a good read on how good an option this is now, so we're going to be taking it. We want to get a feel for how good the colorless card starts are. Our choices: Forethought. Put a card from the bottom from your hand to the bottom of your draw pile. It costs 0 until played. Finesse. Gain 2 block, draw 1 card. Seems fine. And Exhaust, or Purity, exhaust up to 3 cards from our hand. I really like Finesse. Really like Finesse. It didn't specify uncommon. I bet it is. I bet it is specifically uncommon, but it doesn't specify that in the option anymore, which is kind of interesting. Notably, this Finesse does make us worse against Gremlin Knob. Fun. That's fun. Not a very high value act. We can get like 2 elites and 3 fires. Is there anything better? No, there's just not. Alright, well, we'll take this elite. And this elite. And I'm gonna go to no stores. I'm just gonna hit a bunch of events and stuff. And I don't know, I'll probably be ready to fight an elite by here. I'm a defect, so... We have a lightning orb. That's usually pretty good, right?
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Casanuk, thank you so much for those 3 months of Twitch Prime support. Enjoy that shiny new defect energy badge, and thanks for continuing to support the stream. Yeah, there we go. Warp cards. Damage cards. That should beat this elite pretty handily. Static to ball lightning. Compile driver is usually better once you get like at least 1 additional orb type into the deck. 1 frost, 1 darkness, etc. But it's also like fine. Sure, I'll lose all my health. Bentnib. Ooh, every 10th attack we play is doubled in damage. That could be potentially helpful. Even more damage from events. Take a strikeout already? Yeah, I think we can. I think we can. Might have to rest at that fire. Okay, well, we're not getting a store, so 275 gold for a curse seems probably not very good. Probably not very good. Probably was correct to dual cast there. Not sure why I struck. Rebound, Streamline, go for the eyes. Honestly, with a Finesse, I kind of really dig Rebound. For the, instantaneous replay options it can give us. Rebound ball lighting or something. Or dual cast. For some really funky turns. Let's try that. Does damage, too. But, ... Is Chrono about to say something ominous? I think we also want to upgrade Zap now? Also want to upgrade Zap now, right? I feel like right here I could have rebounded something if there was anything useful to rebound. We're dead again. Well, we'll see. I definitely have to play Zap if there's any hope of me ever killing this thing before it murders me. Did I just bungle it by forgetting about Penib, actually? Let's see, we are 6 damage short. We only would have gotten 2 more, so no. I didn't bungle it, we're just dead. Dead by 3. Rest in pieces defect. Okay, we'll run it back on the defect. We'll run it back on the defect. That's 2 Gremlinov deaths in a row. Oof. Oof, ouch, owie. My entire face. Oh, my entire face. Let's see. I'm still just eyeballing these elite heavy paths and being very excited by them. I probably shouldn't be. Wait, can I snipe an elite? I bet I can snipe that elite, right? Yeah, I can. Go for the snipe. Go for the snipe. Get a revenge on the knob. I believe it. So we need 2 events to not be, 2 different events to not be fights. I'll take a first pick Sunder. We'll definitely take a first pick Sunder over just about anything else, especially with the duplication potion. That could be a lot of damage output very suddenly. How about a Glacier to follow up our Sunder? Sunder? Glacier? Donut? Alright, just need that one to not be a thing. What do I need here? I generally am of the opinion that you take either Streamline or Sunder, but never both. So I maybe just take a Leap card here for another good block. It's cool added a block card. It's kind of a block card. Got your 10th Ascension 0 heart kill in a row. Congrats, Dice Hoarder. That's quite the accomplishment. Good luck getting that streak as high as you can. I could guarantee the snut. Wait, no. I can't go to the elite. Yeah, we go here. Not a fight. It's an anchor. Start each combat with 10 block. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Cheaper removals in future stores is it's okay. Oh yeah, I also like having multiple useful attack cards. We're going to be taking one of these AoEs, but there's I don't even know how to articulate it. There's something about the combination of Sunder and Streamline specifically that I decided against a while ago. Something about them both serving really similar roles. Like the Doom and Gloom here will allow us to channel a Dark Orb, which goes really well with our Frost. It'll be very useful in both, especially against Hexaghost. Happy to take this. Happy to take that. Sunder Strike. We've definitely got the beginnings of a really good Snecko deck here. Nob is waiting. Nob is going to eat 2 upgraded Sunders to the face. For the duplication potion if we run into him. Nob is hiding. Nob is hiding. Alright, no free Sunder. Not today. But Anchor let us get away with it. So that was really nice. Regen potion here? I think we're going to take enough damage, and we're likely to... What am I trying to articulate? We're likely to get another potion here in the near future. Okay, Memorial will negate 2 curses. These are just high-value cards, huh? Perhaps that makes Hologram nice, to get back Doom and Gloom, to get back Dual Cast at an important time. Something like that. We could take a bit more AoE and Sweeping Beam. I think this is a little bit not quite what we want. Might not be enough in terms of high-value attack cards. Just feels like this isn't the addition I want to make. Maybe that's wrong. Maybe that's wrong. Our path from here. We're gonna fight 2 more elites, because we're at full health, right? Yeah, we're gonna fight 2 more elites. What if we draw Sunder off the Sweeping Beam? That is part of the risk with it. Maybe a skip. This is weird. Maybe it's a skip. Lantern, hey! Okay, our turn 1 just gets better and better here. With Anchor Lantern, we can put all the cards in play. Give me Banker Prep next, please. Spire. I demand it. You hear me? Demand it. Bonk. Do I want another Glacier? What? If we get a Snecko Eye from the boss, I swear to God. I probably was supposed to take Beam Cell there, but I'm taking the Glacier.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council
Hello, Lottie.
member.
Thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes in the community and your newfound smug sense of Glacier. Who's our boss? Our boss is Hexaghost, who I'm not too worried about. But maybe I should be. Do you think we need like 1 more good damage card to be able to beat Hexaghost? This is where we take a Compile River. We've got multiple orb types going, 3 different orb types going. We don't actually like benefit that much from the card draw, given the high cost of the cards, but we definitely want this over anything else. Alright, still not a Gremlin nub. I'd like to open with either Doom and Gloom or Sunder. It's not important though. Okay. Okay, drawing Sunder here is awkward. Gonna Doom and Gloom again instead. And Sunder kills. Bottled Lightning. Choose a skill to start with in our opening hand. We could bottle one of our Glaciers. Or we could bottle Genetic Algorithm, is the other option. Certainly we're going to take a Genetic Algorithm this early. Bottle Algorithm with an Anchor feels a little awkward. I actually don't think we take this, right? We have an Anchor. So we really don't want bottle block cards very much. And the whole, like, one of the whole points of having a Genetic Algorithm in your deck is so that you can draw it on turn 2 or 3 against the heart. And if we bottle it, we won't do that. Although we could put holograms in the deck to mitigate that problem. All for one. If we're all in on the Snecko Eye, then all for one could be an incredible take here. Bottle Zap. That's... I don't know how I feel about that. I don't think that's something I want to do. Yeah, all for one, there's not a single 0 cost in the deck. I think this is a skip the... Well, we take the algorithm, skip the relic. And then upgrade probably Doom and Gloom. A little bit more damage. Could also consider upgrading Zap so it's more playable, or Dual Cast so it's more playable. Or we could upgrade Algorithm. No, we're not dealing enough damage. Flap, flap, flap. Fighting Hexaghost, so I kind of want to lose some of this health. Well, I don't want to, but, like, it's kind of a waste to have this much health, more accurately. This would put him to what? 46, 43. Okay, so I'm just not... Okay. I would have to lose a lot of health. We'll go that route. Hey, there's a bag of preparation I asked for. Thank you, game. Start of each combat, draw 2 additional cards. And more mediocre damage cards. Perfect. Just what I wanted. Feels very awkward to have a second one of these. It also feels really awkward to add any more block to the deck right now. At least before Hexaghost. So I think we also skip this card reward. Better get a Snecko Eye. We just have to get a Snecko Eye. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be great. Bag of Prep Lantern Snecko Eye? With Gambling Potion? It's gonna be perfect. It's gonna be great. That Zap upgrade is for specifically to deal with Hexaghost. Because I think we struggle in this fight without it. I think we struggle in the fight without it. Do I not play the Zap? I think I don't. Okay, that's a little annoying, but whatever. I continue to trade damage, not like that. Unique Nick, voting did indeed end for the on-stream game. And both, Enter the Gungeon and a Pokemon Nuzlocke, like, tied. So I've decided I'm gonna do both of them. Because why the heck not? Okay, beautiful. Two. Okay, this is a tough call. I have to decide whether I'm going to Sunder this turn or Glacier this turn, and I think the answer is I Sunder this turn. Do we have a command for that yet? We do not. Sometime this weekend, I will announce the date for at least one of those two things to be happening. I think it's gotta be Center Zap here. Get 5 block, we go a little dangerously low, so we need to find a kill in 2 turns, but we should be able to do that. Probably. With a 30 damage Dark Orb in front, followed by a 24 damage Dark Orb behind. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. And all I have to do is evoke that. It's pretty doable. Got him. Got him. All in on all in on Snecko-Eye with a Meteor Strike here. Could also take a multicast to evoke our next orb X times. With the Dark Orb, multicast is pretty okay. Pretty okay. Or we can Creative AI. Start of our turn, add a random power card into our hand. When do you not pick Meteor? Not today, right? Not today. Take it. Come on, come on. Snecko-Eye. Snecko-Eye. No! It's not a Snecko-Eye. It is not, in fact, a Snecko-Eye, but this is, like, the chokerest choker defect deck I've ever played. All we have are really high-cost cards, so an Energy Relic that says, just don't play 6 cards should be very easy to fulfill. And we can play Meteor Strike on turn 1, thanks to Lantern, which will draw a third of the time with the Bank of Preparation. So it's not useless. It is not useless. Oh, you're welcome, Mom. And don't thank me, thank the folks who were giving out the original gift subs. I was merely matching in quantity. I have 340 gold. I would like to fight some elites. Fortunately, this act will oblige me. We're gonna go, like, this, and it's definitely just gonna go well. Definitely just gonna go well, right? See, look, easy Meteor Strike every time. Every time. Do I want Frost Orbs? Do I want these Plasma Orbs? Well, I have decided, apparently. I'll keep the extra energy for future turns. Might regret that. No, feeling pretty good about it. Feeling pretty good about it. The 1. Perfect. Center you. 2, 3, 4. Aha! Got him. Actually, really smooth fight. And they said Meteor Strike would be a curse. If we need more damage output, Rip and Tear kind of obliges here pretty effectively. It's random, but it's a lot. FTL's a little questionable with Choker, but it's fine at the same time. It's really hard to evaluate our damage output. Like, our attack cards are so expensive. The Rip and Tear. Let's find a second speed potion and an ancient potion. We don't really care about Hex. We definitely don't. We actively want Snecko-Eye Snecko to confuse me. Could keep the block stuff. Who are we fighting? Collector. Sure. Like an ancient potion, I guess. I suppose. Here, this nerd up with Rip and Tear. block. Okay, so full block. This does remove plated armor. Get him. Get him closer to being killable with Sunder here. Looks like not quite. Take 2 if I play Sunder, or we can keep going. Keep going. I think I could do this with less than 2 damage. Yep. Regen potion, hey! And an upgraded streamline. If I want another expensive attack card, I could take a streamline. Thinking about it. Thinking about it. Focus Soon would be great, yeah. Be nice. Get like a bias cognition in the store, or maybe like data disk plus runic capacitor. Would be really nice. Just, you know, a reasonable expectation of what's going to be in the shop. Our Act 2 boss is the Collector. I think I go like that. Not sure that was the correct potion array to go with, but it's what I decided on. Okay, not too bad as far as turn 1s against Snake Plant go. When we play our Glacier next turn, life will be good. Indeed it was. Well, relatively good. Wondering if I was meant to use the regen potion at the start of this fight. Nope. There's that focus. Defragment. Gain 1 focus. Yes! I would like that. I would like that. Add to deck. Go to store. Capacitor. Gain 2 orb slots. Probably also yes. Other things here that are good include like Warpaint upgrading 2 random skills. Even if those are defends, getting some upgrades down would be really appreciated here. Card removal is going to be good. We're going to remove one of our strikes. Lean more heavily on our beefy block cards. How do we get so much money? This is our first shop of the run. That's how. We just have saved it all up. We could take Turnip for Frail Immunity, which would help throughout Act 2 here, when it comes to blocking. Hilariously, I don't think this deck... I know we have 2 Glaciers. I don't think it's enough Frost Orbs to make Blizzard that good. Blizzard's a weird card. Blizzard's a really weird card. You need a lot of Frost. Like, this deck plus 1 copy of Chill, and then I'll take a Blizzard. But you really need, like, tons of Frost. Is Cauldron ever worth buying? It is now that it's cheaper. Giving you 5 random potions. If you have a potion belt, this could be nice. But if you don't have a potion belt, it's a little hard to envision the useful situations for it. Like, I'm definitely buying Capacitor, I'm definitely removing Strike. Am I buying War Paints? I do think we need a... Yeah, we're gonna need some help in the next couple fights here. Do I buy Leap before I do that? Contemplating it. His Duplication Potion could also be really powerful in an upcoming fight. So maybe it's like, can I afford Duplication Potion Warpaint? Uh, 162 plus 85. 247. Yes, I can. Okay, that feels like the right play. Warpaint, Duplication Potion. That'll let me, if I draw Meteor Strike on turn 1, I can play it twice and keep going. I can double Sunder to kill a Slaver. I can double Doom and Gloom to do some stuff. I think we have a really hard time against Book of Stabbing if we don't... Yeah, okay. Do that. Dual cast defend. Not the greatest things to hit, but I'll take it. Definitely take it. It's an oof right there. Well, that's a bit of an oof. Cannot kill either of these nerds on turn 1, which means we're guaranteed to be attacked next turn by Gremlin Leader. Which is going to be a little bit awkward. Going to be attacking for 11 times 3, and we're going to be frail. Because we didn't buy the... Didn't buy the turnip. So that's a yikes. Definitely a yikes. Can't even kill both of them. Unless this hits well. Both of them on this guy. Okay, you tried. You tried. Ouch. Okay, good. Got one. Good. This could definitely still go very... Yeah. I was gonna say, this could go very, very wrong very suddenly. I think we're dead. Dang it. Snecko-Eye, why didn't you save us? No way to get that onto the leader here. I can Duplication Potion Glacier, if I feel like I need to. Although Duplication Potion Algorithm is better? Yeah, Algorithm is better. Or maybe Duplication Glacier, then Leap Genetic. It's a lot of block I can generate. These are 13 block each. This would be an additional 13 and a permanent boost. But it would also evoke the Dark Orb if I double Glacier. Okay, so we double Glacier. We actually, like, totally survive. Eat. Slight. Gotta kill him next turn. I'm gonna be weak again. These fat gremlins, though. These fat gremlins have done me in, I think. That's a big oof, huh? It's what? This is gonna be 24. We're just shy. We are just shy. Fat gremlin spawns really killed me, huh? 1 and 3, come on, come on. Nope. Nope. GG, Defect. GG. I'm having a rough time in the Spire today, and that's okay, I'm having a really enjoyable time. Getting obliterated by these elites. That one definitely felt like it was lacking... It was lacking damage cards. Like, we had several really big damage cards, and they worked really well when we drew them on the correct turns. But when we did not, it was disastrous. Definitely disastrous. So, a big oof to that one. But, we get to play Watcher now. So I think not battling the Glacier was a huge mistake? Maybe. I think that would have made our turn 1 against Gremlin Leader even worse. I like 250 gold starts a lot, and we can get a very early shop. And then we can fight, like, 2 elites. And this part of the act looks pretty uninspiring, but the beginning is nice. Take a 250 gold start. Establishment is now rare. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And that means Watcher has a little bit of a harder time cheating the energy game like she was able to do before. A little bit of a hard time. If you haven't seen the Watcher before, this is the 4th official character for Slay the Spur. She is a stance-based character who has several stances you can switch between for in-combat benefits. Our Calm stance is kind of like a way for us to bank energy. When we leave Calm, we gain 2 additional energy. And Wrath stance, which we're in now, causes us to deal and receive doubled attack damage. So we can put out a ton of damage really quickly. Crush Joints is a really nice early damage card. Helps you, does decent damage, and can apply Vulnerable. What do we even build around now? We'll find out. We'll see what we're offered. We will see what we are offered. Halt is kind of interesting too, but I think we want an early damage card, as ever. Pressure Rinse would definitely be better with a reversed order. It's okay as it is. Hey! Yeah, let's pile on the money here. 535 gold for this shop. Ho 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 ho. Oh, I like this store. Oh, I like this store a lot. Yeah, Battle Hymn is very strong, right? At the start of each turn, add a smite to your hand. Upgrades to 2 smites, which is crazy town. I like Wallop. Deal 10 or 13 damage. Gain block equal to the unblocked damage dealt. Really strong block card in Wrath stance. Indignation's cool. If you're in Wrath, apply massive vulnerable to all enemies. Otherwise, enter Wrath. Very flexible card. Very powerful card. Vajra lets us start combat with 1 strength, which is excellent. Clockwork Simulator lets us start combat with 1 artifact, which is also excellent. And we can remove our curse. I'm thinking like Vajra, Wallop, Battle Hymn, Indignation, card removal. And then I probably still have money left over. What do I think were the issues of the 2 failed runs? The ones we opened up with El Pollo Batman? The Silent definitely played too risky. Actually, that's not necessarily true. We took a gamble. We took a gamble by choosing a very risky path in Act 1, and that gamble didn't pay off. I think we got reasonably decent RNG, which tells me that our path was too ambitious, probably. By only a little bit, though. We almost made it. We almost made it on that silent run. So it was a close call, and that's not necessarily a wrong choice to make. Sometimes dying in Act 1 on Ascension 20 is what you need to do in order to have a run that can, like, ramp up high enough to get strong later on, or, like, risking dying. Have I done that yet? No, I haven't, I'll be announcing that on the weekend, when I could actually, like, sit down and look at a calendar. So let's do the thing. 84 left. I could buy a potion. Bottled Miracle adds 2 miracles to our hand. Gambler's Brew to discard stuff, or Regen Pot. Protect is okay. This card is a lot better with Establishment. 2 energy for 13 block is decent, and that it retains to stay in your hand is pretty good. Conclude did get a buff. It does a lot more damage now. It's a lot more damage now. Actually, maybe we want that, huh? Should try the new Conclude. I'm just not sure we need to spend more money. We just invested a lot in our deck. We're gonna be gathering free cards basically for a little while. I think we're alright. I'll take a Conclude if I'm offered one, but I'm not gonna buy one. I think we're strong enough. actually kill the acid slime here. It's a little bit awkward as far as hands go. So I'm taking 8 if I just block. If I enter Wrath Stance, I'm guaranteed to take more than 8. So I should probably just play 2 defends. Definitely want to halt in this deck now. And Vashra's so strong. On Watcher. Without being in Wrath Stance. Lets you put out so much damage. Ooh, Flow State and Empty Body are both good ways for us to have a little bit more control over what stance we're in, which we'd really like to have at the moment. Empty Body is 7 block, exit your stance. Feels like what the deck needs like right now. In a big way. Other option, Flow State. If we're in Wrath, enter Calm, and vice versa. Vice versa. Also, Carve Reality is another way to get smites. I think we need that. Let's take the Empty Body here. And I'll take a little bit of max health, bring us back above 60. Terrifyingly small amount. Let's upgrade our Battle Hymn, so we get 2 smites every turn once we play it. Will make us very good against both Gremlin Nob and Lagavulin. Or these guys too. It's really good against all of them. TBH. TBH. So I could Empty Body to gain 2 additional energy now, but I'd rather use that when I'm in Wrath Stance. Or when I enter Wrath Stance, I'd rather have the extra energy. Yeah, for example, right here, here's where we get to use Wallop to its true potential. Indignation puts me in... Wait, how much damage is that going to be? 18... No, 20... Okay, I have to have the Miracle next turn. Yeah, that should work. So we had a Wrath Stance. And then... Wallop blocks for 22, because it deals 22 damage. So we actually just effortlessly block this nerd. This nerd we can kill. Unfortunately, it means I can't play Battle Hymn. Unless I attack Potion. Which actually is probably worth doing, huh? If I play Battle Hymn, I guarantee to end the fight next turn. Whereas if I end turn well in Wrath Stance and draw some cards, could be in for a bad time. Works. Super dead. The boot! We deal 4 less unblocked attack damage, increase it to 5. That'll never trigger. Realistically. That'll just never do a thing. But I want Sands of Time. Card that gets cheaper every time we retain it. Second Crush Joints or Scrawl, draw 3 cards. We can no longer play any skills this turn. I'm still not sure what the use case for Scrawl is supposed to be. I guess it's better... I guess you have to combine this with Scry to let you know that you're not, you're going to draw cards you can play. Kill the Nemesis. Heck yeah. You have already defeated Nemesis. Yeah, Scry and Tuck of the Hand. So we don't want this yet. We want any of that. Upgrades to 5. Eruption being cheaper is kind of huge for letting us enter Wrath a little bit more flexibly. I really like the Eruption upgrade early on Watcher here. Mercury Hourglass. Start of our turn, deal 3 damage to all enemies. This is an excellent uncommon relic to be finding. Transform upgrade. How do transforms go on Watcher? Are they good? Probably? We transform strike, what happens? Let's get something new. Scrawl plus artifact. Oh yeah, that works. It's a way to block. The downside. Ooh, we got a Deceive Reality. Excellent. Gain 4 block, add a safety to your hand. Very, very good block card. One way to look at this is if you play both cards immediately, this is 2 energy for 16 block. And if you don't, then it lets you have a retain 12 block card. It's a very, very good block card. Probably too good, actually. Feels a little bit like it might be too good. The path to victory. Play the top card of your draw pile. I think we need some scry. I'm down for adding a little bit of scry here with Third Eye. Or we could try Bowling Bash. I haven't tried Bowling Bash yet. And I just lost a strike. Greetings, Onyx Shadow. I think Deceive Reality is the only source of safety now, right? Bowling Bash feels like it's a core card. I've yet to actually take this card. Let's try it. So, Smites do 26 damage currently. Ooh. I really like Foreign Influence. Choose one of 3 attacks of any color to add into your hand. So you get a card from a different class. Bowling Bash is comparable to Sunder in terms of its usefulness in AoE fights. That's a lot. That is a lot. Follow-up is like a free attack, basically. A beefier, more conditional slice. And Sanctity says block and also sometimes draw cards. I like Foreign Influence. Let's give that one more chance. I've got another merchant. Ooh. Fun options here. It's the new Tantrum. This would be deal 5 damage to a random enemy 3 times. Enter Wrath, shuffle this card into your draw pile. More blocking and scrying. Devotion gives us Mantra at the start of our turn. When we reach 10 Mantra, we enter Divinity stance, which immediately gives us 3 energy and causes us to do triple damage for 1 turn. There's the Ink Bottle here. Every time we play 10 cards, draw a card. I think Ink Bottle's a very good relic. Dolly's Mirror lets me duplicate a card. We could get another Battle Hymn plus. That seems excessive. Seems excessive. Thinking about Ink Bottle pretty hard. Devotion is a consideration as well, as is removing yet another strike. Now that we have 2 more attack cards. Is this art supposed to be? Not sure what this is referencing visually. Oh, it's the achievements. Gotcha. I understand. As if you were devoted to the game. Makes sense. Oh, I can do devotion card removal. Ooh, I like that. Yeah, let's do that. I haven't tried devotion out very much either. Give it a chance. Let's give it a chance. Okay, so it comes in at the normal cost, right? So if we take the Meteor Strike, it's still a 5 energy Meteor Strike. And I won't be able to play it. Probably. Don't think I wake him up. We do enter Wrath Stance, though. This is how much damage? Oh, we just win? Okay. Good fight. Wing Boots! Yeah, this is why Battle Hymn is so good. Battle Hymn is very good. And you can do something really similarly with Cleanse Evil. It's pretty comparable. Power Potion is great. Wing Boots are excellent, letting us ignore paths when choosing the next room to travel to. Several times. We don't have an actual multi-hit for Wreath of Flame. Sash Whip would be nice as a way to gain some weaken. I think we're going to be upgrading our Crush Joints so that we can have multiple turns of Vulnerable. Although other good upgrades include Deceive Reality, Devotion could be worth upgrading, Foreign Influence could be worth upgrading. Take a Third Eye, get us a little bit of setup. Is that what I actually want to upgrade? We do have Indignation. Let's upgrade Devotion. I really want to see how this goes. I've not given Devotion a chance on a Watcher run yet. This is looking like pretty good. We should have enough damage to transform the Guardian next turn with 2 smites. Just barely, though. Let's get Devotion in play here. Let's get Devotion in play. Okay, we have a Swift Strike now. This. Okay, so Indignation could let me into Wrath Stance. We might get stuck in Wrath here. We might get stuck in Wrath here. It's the lowest Ascension level I've died at. Oh, we have died at Ascension 0, Panhandler. It has happened. It has happened live on Twitch a couple of times. Sozu is Nozu. I have a very high opinion of potions, especially now that Sacred Bark has been added to the game. We have Divinity next turn. Oh, we're just gonna kill him. Okay, yeah. You're just dead. He's just super dead. I see. So we're doing triple damage this turn, which means I can go Deceive Reality, Safety, Smite, Smite, Smite. Smite. And he gone. He gone. Oh yeah, those rules are from some random day. I don't actually remember how we did that. So our three choices, our signature move can only be played if this is the only attack in your hand to deal 30 damage. With our smites that we keep generating, this is going to be hard to ever play, so probably not. Brilliance. Heal 3 hit points X times. Divinity always feels like overwhelming damage. It's enjoyable for now. We'll see if the gimmick wears out its welcome or not. Wish. Choose a card from your draw pile, play that chosen card twice, and exhaust it. Wish is a very powerful card. Wish is a ridiculously powerful card, and the more powerful the cards in your deck, the better Wish becomes. You do not take triple damage in Divine Stance, no. This is so hard to play. It does upgrade to 3 costs, so it's a little bit more playable. You can think of this as like Seek plus Nightmare. Pretty much. I think we actually want that. So Runic Pyramid lets us retain our hand every turn. Not always good. If I play Wish, would that be 3 cards total? Yeah. I don't think Velvet Choker is allowable. With the kind of thing we're already doing. When we enter Divine Stance, we're gonna have at least 6 energy. And so Choker's very limiting in situations like that. Can we use Wish on a power? Yes, we can, and we'll get 2 copies of that power put in play. Pyramid does seem like it might be okay. I think we're gonna run into hand clog issues in a serious way once we play Battle Hymn. Which should really be more inclusively named. This should be named Battle Hymn or Her, I think. I'm leaning towards Fusion Hammer as extra energy without a condition at the moment. Chrono once lost a run because you clogged your hand with smites. Yeah, the big problem with the Battle Hymn is that it puts the cards into your hand before you draw for the turn. So that could really, really clog you. Like if you're only able to play 2 cards a turn with the Runic Pyramid up, you won't get any new cards other than smites. Let's take the Fusion Hammer here. We can really take a lot of elites down with these wing boots this act. So let's look for high value paths along that vein. We do like 1 elite, 2 elite, 3 elite, 4 elite, 5 elites, and no fires. I'm sure that'll go really well. Set can block perfectly, right? Yeah, totally. 10, 14, 14 is 38, so not a kill. Just casually lose 10 health, no prob, no prob. Wish definitely not very helpful here. Isn't this? Hello? Hello? What? Okay, so this guy's just getting away with my money. Fair enough, I guess. Really unfortunate that the 2 most important damage cards in the deck were on the bottom there. It's truly unfortunate. There's no way, like, Crush Joints Bowling Bash kills this guy, right? No. Okay. Alright, see you later, nerd. It's important to kill at least one of the thieves, because you'll drop money if you kill one, whereas if you kill neither, then you don't get this 19 gold drop. Just lucky procs the boot. Gives us a little bit of block. It's okay. These are all okay. You play Grand Finale with Wish. If Grand Finale is the only card in your draw pile, then maybe? But probably not? Conditional cards are still subject to their conditions when you try to play them through other means, so if you try to play, for example, Clash with Wish while you have non-attack cards in hand, it'll fail. It'll fail twice. Maybe we need to protect. We need better block. Yeah, we need to protect. 50%? I'm gonna risk it. Toy Ornithopter. Whenever we use a potion, heal for 5 hit points. And an Oddly Smooth Stone. Whenever we block for 1 more, courtesy of 1 point of dex. Now that I have a Writhe, I'd really like to remove it. So I guess I'm gonna go to the store. And we'll, like, Wing Boots charge over here. That seems fine. Definitely do not want a Strange Spoon. Cards which exhaust when played will instead discard half the time. There is a lesson learned here. Deal 10 damage. If this kills an enemy, permanently upgrade a random card in your deck. Could allow us to cheat our Fusion Hammer downside in some fun ways. Or we could just remove our curse. I'm gonna have a really awkward turn 1 if I don't remove curse. Lesson learned upgrade itself. I'm not sure. Apparently yes, cool. Neat. Well, hopefully we don't die to the elites. This is a curse. This is 2 additional curses, essentially, for the upcoming several elite fights. I'm not sure we could do that. I guess I could, like, not fight all the elites? It always seems to hit itself first, and its upgrade is awful. I think it's a little too slow. No, don't remove that. Remove that. For that Writhe. Really did not want that Writhe. Its upgrade is plus 3 damage. Is what it does. Cool, Bowling Bash should be great. So we enter Wrath. There's not a whole lot I get to do here. Unfortunately. Big 10. But only just 13? Right. That's fine. It's not fine. Yes, it is. Wait. Can I math? I have to use the Bottled Miracle here? Yeah, I do. It's fine. Be 5 health after all. Retain, deal 4 damage twice is nice with the Vajra? Just not sure we need more, like, attacks. Maybe we do. Surprisingly tough call. See how it goes. Alright, elite number 1. Show me a bowling bash. No? Show me literally anything. Scry synergies for days. Whenever I scry, gain 4. Whenever I scry 2 additional. Or at the start of your turn, scry 3. I think the Foresight's going to be the best here. So that we can make sure we're drawing the cards we need. You're going to get obliterated next turn. Next turn is going to be very bad. Pick 1 so I have a safety. But this is going to hurt a lot. Come on, bowling bash or something. Okay, we got flying sleeves and it doesn't kill. Wait. Okay, it does kill. My beam cell. That's my best play, right? Beam cell, flying sleeves, rather than predatoring. Be enough. Kill you. Actually, that would have killed on its own without influences. Whatever. Seems like it matters too much. Imperative that I gotta play. We're gonna rest after this, so the hit point loss isn't too bad. Not too bad. Uh-oh. $26, 16, that's 52. That one short. That is one short. That's 68 damage. That's rude. Really? I'm one shy? One shy. And then we entered Divinity and everything was fine. Sure feels like a flow state would be nice, so we can toggle between Wrath and Calm a little bit more reliably. There's also Collect here. Put an upgraded Miracle into your hand at the start of your next X turns. Really nice for letting you get a whole bunch of energy on future turns to do things like play Wish or what have you. You read Prostate? I also read that all the time. I think that's actually just what the card's called at this point. It might actually just be what it's called. I'm gonna try? Question mark, question mark. Oh, this is on the same tier. I actually didn't realize that. Well, I'm not jumping into another elite fight. Okay, we're gonna rest here. That's fine. That's fine. I think that Flow State is personally overrated. I don't know, I've never had it in my deck. Let's find out together. I don't think I've actually ever taken that card. Ooh, Akabiko. Our first attack each combat does 9 additional damage. Now we should be able to fight a Book of Stabbing and have it go reasonably well. Maybe. Man, Akabiko Wallop is a huge deal. Oh my. We can go, Indignation. Wallop deals 40 damage, so we block for 40 damage. Or block for 40 block. And then Probably die next turn. When I can't leave Rat Stance. Let's see how this goes. Low state, hello? Nope, I am just going to die. I drew literally only damage cards? Uh-oh. No, I lived that. Cool. Alright, well, we're fine. We're fine. Everything is fine. Hubris. Hubris. They're just very gentle stabs. Nothing wrong at all. Why did I play the empty body? I didn't want to. Oh man, we actually found an establishment. When a card is retained, reduce its cost by 1. That is very good in this deck. That is very good. Cool. This upgrades to innate, right? Yeah. What if this upgrade's gonna get changed? Live by the damage, die by the damage. I certainly might die by the damage if I go into this elite fight, huh? I'm gonna avoid that elite fight, I think. It's just so likely this ends up in death, right? Our turn 1... Our turn 1 and 2 are so weak. And that's what this elite fight is gonna test most thoroughly. Let's go here. Might also die to this nerd, but... you know. Do I do something insane like Wish 2 Devotions in play? So we go Divine on turn 3? Am I gonna get to turn 3? Not sure that I am. If I like Eruption, Miracle, Wish for double Wallop or something. Do as much damage as possible. On turn 1 with the expectation that we get a kill on turn 2 or we die on turn 2. How's it going, Jin? Try the other way. Okay, so we do just die on turn 2 with this route. Wonder if we could have killed. We did draw 3 attacks. I bet the Wrath route actually got us to the fight. But we are dead. We are dead. Deck couldn't quite do enough on turn 1 and 2, it felt like. This Wish was definitely a mistake to add. A lot of the cards we added to this deck were to, like, try them out. Flow State, Devotion, Wish, those were all cards I added just to try them. And it ended up not working out particularly well together. Not particularly well together. Yeah, we never drew the flow state. Oh well. Such is life. Hunk. Commence the hunking. Commence the hunkening. Well, that brings us back around to Ironclad here. Next time we will play a Watcher, we'll keep in mind what we learned about the cards that we took. Choose a rare colorless card to obtain. I gotta know. This is finally we get to try this option. This is the one I really wanted. Yeah, 4 energy is a lot to pay for a card, as it turns out, Chrono. 4 is a lot to pay for a card. What do we got here? Hand of Greed. Deal 20 damage. If this kills a non-minion enemy, gain 20 gold. 4-0 Hand of Greed. Not only is this a free carnage, but it's gonna make me money. That's insane, and I like it. And we're going to upgrade it immediately. And I love it. I love it. So what does our pathing then become? Take 3 fights into a shop? Try to go this way. Go a little bit more upgrade heavy. Try to take out Burning Elite later on. No, we gotta go for the more aggressive route, I'm pretty sure. Said about literally every fight. But this turn 2 kill with Hand of Greed. Damn it. Betrayed me, Hand of Greed. I will not forget this. So we get 20 gold just from that. Man, I almost want to take Clash. I don't think that's the right play. I am now incentivized to take feed. That's truth. It's truth. Feels like a skip. Legitimately, this feels like a like I want to skip this card. Like we could take a Sword Boomerang. It just, I don't know. What is that doing for us? I guess it enables us to take strength and have it be meaningful. Alright, that'll work. That'll work, I suppose. For the double greed value with this upcoming shop. One of the really neat things about Hand of Greed is that since it doesn't exhaust, you can get money per enemy in the fight. So we're already at plus 60 gold from Hand of Greed, by the way. Okay. So no to Searing Blow. We don't have enough upgrades to make it worthwhile. This one's probably the skip. Rupture says when we lose health from a card, gain a strength. So Boomerang says you really ought to have some strength before you take a second copy of me. And I think I agree with it there. I agree with it. Probably. There is a 4 elite path. That's Crazy Town, though. Jaw Worm. Could have killed him here, but I want the money. You hear me, Joe Worm? I want your money. Thunderclap versus Cleave. I'm definitely interested in an AoE card right now. Thunderclap goes really nicely with the Hand of Greed, as we can apply Vulnerable and then Hand of Greed. Yeah, I think that's a take, because of that. Big chest with 72 gold and an Eternal Feather in it. Wow! Okay, so we have almost 300 gold by the time we reach the first shop. And whenever we enter a rest site, we're now healing. Probably be at least 9 health at this fire. That's huge. That's huge. 72 gold is, since it was a large chest, we get somewhere in the realm of 70 gold. The big elongated black style chests have the most money in them, so that is definitely a high roll for a chest there. I can't take the feed. Can't take the feed. Not allowed to. Not allowed to. Why is this potion shiny? This is an uncommon potion. Potions on the beta branch now have shininess in concordance with their rarity. Some pretty cool things here. White Beast statue, we could have 2 boss relics, basically. Gives us a potion after every combat, which is a big deal. Can't buy also the potion belt, unfortunately. Gaining 2 potion slots. There's Chemical X. Our X cost cards have their value increased by 2. There's an on-sale corruption for only 37 gold, which is tempting. I don't actually have any skills yet, but you know, it's tempting. Removing a strike is pretty appealing at the moment as well. Just take all the old boss relics. I mean, 3 boss relics by the end of Act 1 sounds pretty good. It definitely enables a Sacred Bark take. Let's try it. Give it a try here. We're trying things out today. Probably partially why we're learning lessons about what doesn't work. Seems like it might work. And this is definitely the fight to use a Power Potion. Ironclad against triple sentries, Power Potions are ridiculously valuable because there's almost nothing that isn't good. More card draw is great. More AoE damage here especially is particularly nice. Go with the Combust here. And we want to reduce 1 below Hand of Greed value, so we do 12, 17 damage. That's not going to be enough. On Strike Hand of Greed, that works too. Unfortunately, we're shuffling the deck without Hand of Greed, so we're only going to get 1 Hand of Greed kill. This is a tragedy. Should have played Strike somewhere else as well. My mistake. Okay, not too bad. The Captain's Wheel with its new art says at the start of turn 3, gain 18 block. That's pretty sweet. That's pretty sweet. Okay, well, Barricade's just too expensive to play here. Although Barricade Captain's Wheel is kind of hilarious. Yeah, rip the old art. We could take Sever Soul for a damage card. I think we already have that roll filtered by Hand of Greed, so Armaments? Armaments it is. Armaments it is. This is what? 2 fights. This is the same... But I get the relic before the elite fight. This way's better. 15 Golden Idol. Already lost some max health. Do I dare take 23 damage? I could rest. I mean, we obviously want the Golden Idol because we're gonna be rich! Don't want the curse. 62 max health is so little. Although, with the Eternal Feather, we're not gonna need that much max health. That's gonna be my logic. It's not very good logic. Tiny chest. Even more money. Honestly, I want to take that just on a thematic basis, but I think it's correct to take the blue key here for a couple of reasons. One is that this enables us to take Cursed Key as our boss relic, and two is that a random relic is likely to be more beneficial than Tiny Chest is. It's that fourth relic. This is the updated art for the Captain's Wheel, Sainsbury's. On turn 3, we get 18 block. Let's remove, right? There we go. Lagavelin. This is fine. This will line up our captain's wheel nicely. Can I read the flavor text for the wheel? A wooden trinket carved with delicate precision. It menaces with spikes of onyx. A name is carved into it, but the language is foreign. The cleat also has our proper artwork to go with it, yep. Get that money. Strike Dummy. Cards containing strike deal 3 extra damage. So all 5 of our strikes just got 3 additional damage. That's a really big upgrade, actually. I like a headbutt a lot to set up hand agreed kills. Exhume does nothing currently, which is disappointing. Heavy Blade is mostly only useful when we play the Flex Potion. So I like a headbutt here quite a lot. Perfected strike deck. All of our strikes are already perfect. They're as good as they're gonna get. Afternoon, Micro NS. Hello, hello. You're having a good one. Aha! Blocking! Buff again. 25 gold for 6 health. No. I like an uppercut. Clothesline's not bad too, but I think I prefer the uppercut, because we're still a bit short on ways to keep vulnerable uptime. Highest 100 out there? Oh my gosh, that's hot as heck for a September scot-free. That is heckin' hot. Drop the energy potion? The deck really likes an energy potion, actually. Also likes the steroid potion, though. But I'm not saying no to a blood potion. With our low max health, it's not that much. Oh, man. Oh, man. I think I can hand agreed 3 times reasonably. If I do this. Go full green. Wizard hits us with a fireball on turn 3 or whatever. But we have the captain's wheel for that. Oh, that's a lot of damage, huh? Yeah, we'll do 2 then. 2 sounds good. Get our flex pot back. Almost Strike does 12 damage because of our strike dummy. That's a lot of damage. That's probably worth just picking up because of that, right? That is crazy. An uppercut armament's full block. Oh, I didn't actually think about weakening it whatsoever. I didn't consider that. Quite frankly. It's a lot of health, Mr. Sentries. I just need to take the damage on turn 1 to bring this one into Hand of Greed kill range. The Captain's Wheel here. Beautiful. We need to do... Let's see, 47... 25 plus 12 plus 9. Is that 46? Are you serious? Hold on. 21 plus 25. Yes. 46 damage. So I have to use the flex potion. That's so rude. That's so rude. Why? Why is it gotta be this way, Spire? Spire, why? We want to kill the one that's attacking us, otherwise we're taking 10 damage. I'm not gonna get a, not gonna get a third hand degree here. Nope. Ornamental Fan. When we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain 4 block. Another Pummel Strike seems really good now that we have Ornamental Fan. And the Strike Dummy. Right? Like, that's just good. I imagine. We have 391 gold? What? I spent all my money here. This is an interesting... I've never had the Strike Dummy on Ironclad before. This is really interesting. Baffling to me. Takes so much damage next turn. Or am I? This feels like a very good time to use our energy potion. Go uppercut, armaments, defend, pummel? Or pummel armaments, maybe. No, armaments first. Good job, Captain's Wheel. You did a whole lot that turn. You did a whole lot that turn. Headbutt the armaments here. Pummel Strike hits so hard. Like, if I armaments, Pummel Strike, Strike, I think that's better than Hand Degree, right? That would be 13 plus 12. That's basically the same. But I also block for 5. I get the cards upgraded. Okay, this is looking bad. I think we're gonna fail to kill before Inferno turn. So what is my answer to that? Gee, am I? Maybe I just go completely in on damage here. We have mostly upgraded strikes. They do 18 damage each. If I go uppercut strike, we're dealing like 20. That should kill. If we get lucky. Right? Right? Yeah. Easy game. And then we got money. And then we got money. Stream might be rip, but I'm not. That's 1 dead Hexaghost. And 1 dropped Essence of Steel. And 1 Fiendfire? Double tap's actually nice with the Ornamental Fan to let us just, like, play more attacks. Or we could take Bludgeon, because it hits really hard. Although, unfortunately, it's not called Bludgeon Strike, so it doesn't do the bonus damage from the Strength Dummy. Wondering if the Ornamental Fan means we go double tap. Double tap's nice with Uppercut, too. Go double tap. And then we're looking for an Energy Relic, probably. How do I feel about Snecko? Snecko's okay. I would take a Snecko Eye. These are all Energy Relics. I'm not sure we're allowed to take Sozu. Gain energy at the start of our turn, but we can't get potions anymore. We're getting a potion every combat with White Beast statue, so this is probably not allowable. Philosopher's Stone gives all enemies +1 strength, which is a little terrifying. But with 4 energy, we should chunk through them pretty effectively. And we have decent weakness uptime. Or Slaver's Collar during boss and elite combats, gain an energy. Start our turns, so an extra energy, but only during the hard fights. Well, not the hard fights. In hallway fights are plenty dangerous, and I think we're actually like really in huge trouble against Snake Plant if we take Slaver's Collar. Although we're also in big trouble with the Philosopher's Stone, huh? I think this needs to be the Philosopher's Stone. We're gonna need the extra power in every fight. We have potions to make the hallway fights a little easier, but I kind of want them for the elite fights, quite frankly. Although we get to use them all the time, right? Am I playing with a specific stipulation? I'm not Closet Nerd. Beyond that, there's some level of inclination to try out new stuff, since there's some new stuff added. Have I ever had both White Beast statue and Sozu at the same time? Yes. I don't quite remember the circumstances, but I'm sure I've had them together. Yeah, hey people guy. Oh, I have a really hard time going color here. Philosopher's Stone. I might regret that. We'll see. We will see. What I certainly won't regret is going to a store, probably. I have so much money that I should probably do that. I was hazarding again. Man, there's no events. This is just littered with combats. So I'm immediately grateful for the Philosopher's Stone, because there's no way to avoid an early hardpool fight. Well, yeah, no, there's no way to avoid an early hardpool fight with any path here. Wow. That's quite a lot. Take the most difficult route, because I think I'm strong right now? Alright, good luck to me. Honestly, we're pretty good against the elites other than Book of Stabbing. Book of Stabbing will be terrifying. This guy is also terrifying. That is also terrifying. Oh, it's a good thing I have a blood potion. And a captain's wheel. Up for the hand green here. Probably just if we kill this turn, though. Yeah. Give ourselves a chance. Oh my goodness, Perfected Strike Plus. How much damage does this card do? How much damage does this card do? We have 5 strikes, 6, 7 strikes. This would be 8 strikes. So it does 6 plus 8 times 3. 6 plus 24 is 30. 33 damage. That's a lot of damage. Shockwave's also pretty good, right? Weaken vulnerable to all enemies. That's really good. Go damage, I guess. We're gonna obliterate Chosen here. With the hand degree kill, unfortunately, but we do just win the fight, so I'll take it. I'll take it. Ooh, power through plus. Added 2 wounds to our hand, gained 20 block. That's so much block. It's too much block. There's a twin strike. Wow. Hold on, I'm just gonna drink in this store for a moment. Some very good relics here. Self-forming clay. Whenever we lose health, gain 3 block next turn. Paper frog. Enemies with vulnerable take 75% more damage rather than 25% more, or rather than 50% more. With our thunderclap and our bash and our uppercut, that's pretty alright. Brimstone. At the start of our turn, we gain 2 strength and all enemies gain 1 strength. Chrono votes for Frog, Brimstone, Twin Strike, Remove Defend. Oh man, that sounds brutal. Oh god, how would I even begin to survive that? We're so far away from being capable of surviving Brimstone in the later parts of the run. That's so funny. Man, that Feel No Pain is atrocious, huh? I have nothing. I have nothing. I gotta take a ghostly armor, maybe. I would really like the self-forming clay. We're gonna need some additional block sources, and that will help a lot. I think I take that over the frog. I can't afford both. Not quite. We're just one. If I'd gotten one more hand upgrade, I could have bought both relics. Could have bought both relics. Do I remove a defend, though? Like, legitimately? Given how good my strikes are right now? I have a Ornamental Fan, Strike Dummy, and a Perfected Strike in the deck. So the strikes are pretty good. Trigger's still bugged? It's supposed to be fixed. It might be still bugged, though. Might be. I do remove defend. Twin Strike's not bad either, right? Just not sure we need another one. I don't think we do. I'm gonna carry the rest of this money forward. Try not to die. Which I think I just did. No, we'll be alright. We do too much damage. That is really rough as far as turn 1s go. That is like nightmare scenario. We drew every defensive card on turn 1 against the one enemy we cannot do that against. So I'm probably going to take a lot of damage. Very shortly. Brutal. I was thinking about steroid potioning before that attack. I don't think it was worth it though. It's definitely supposed to steroid potion there, I think. No AoE. We do have the captain's wheel. There is that. Yeah, actually, this is fine. Huh. That wasn't too bad at all. Wild Strike? No. Fight some elites. Really? Knowing Skull? Knowing Skull. You're here to take 6 hit points away from me before I go into the elite fight. Rude. Couldn't have this been Bloody Idol? One colorless card, just cause. Looks like it was the wrong one to get. Definitely the wrong one to get. But I do have double, what's this damage? 20 kajillion? Tap, pummel strike. Perfected you. Like power through. Take a lot of damage. Go the slightly safer route. I have so many wounds in the discard pile. I really gotta kill, at the very minimum, red guy here. 6 plus 20 something. 27? Yeah, that'll get him. Dash in pocket. Okay, we're very much at the mercy of our draw pile now. Oh, nice. Smooth. Regal Pillow. When we rest, heal an additional 15 health. And there's a disarm, allowing us to remove strength from an enemy. This is what we need to be able to maybe beat Book of Stabbing. With the Philosopher's Stone, it's really important that we have a way to mitigate that. Let's upgrade it, though. Let's upgrade it, though. 9, nice. So we can go. Yeah, it's just KO. Perfect strike putting in work. $49 damage or more weak Vuln upturn. Let's go with the damage. Go with the damage there. Offering is pretty nice, huh? I'd say offering is pretty nice. Thank you, skill potion. Wait, armaments first? Second, I think. First. It's supposed to be first. Very well. Don't think I got a kill next turn. Actually, wait, can I... If I go bash on Gremlin Leader, strike. Double tap strike will kill him next turn, right? So we just have a guaranteed lethal that I should be using. That's the way. That's the way. Magic Flower. Healing is now 50% more effective during combat. That's pretty cool. That makes Burning Blood now heal for 9, and I think that's our only in-combat healing at the moment. Elixir exhausts any number of cards in our hand. There's a free Twin Strike. Regret's like okay. We really want some card draw now. I guess we have 2 Pommel Strikes. Maybe we want to upgrade them now. Get that. Although the one more... And I'm gonna go to full health anyway, right? Yeah. Blue Candle. We can now play curse cards at the cost of 1 health. Let's actually upgrade double tap. These guys again. These nerds again. Don't seem so bad. Thought I had enough damage there. 1 shy is extra rude. Nine, 25. That's also just shy of a kill. That's really unfortunate. Meat on the bone. If we're at or below half health at the end of combat, heal 18 hit points with Magic Flower. That is a lot of hit points. And there's a Shockwave. I'd also take Rupture so that I can play our Curse for 1 strength, but Shockwave's gotta be the play. More weak, more vulnerable, more good. Another store? Lets me upgrade Shockwave, amongst other things. Or do I go for a chance at Bloody Idol? With 2 more events here. Be hilarious to get bites. I would have so little max health. What healing relics are we missing? Blood Vial, Pantograph, Birdface Stern, Black Blood, Bloody Idol. Bloody Idol, oh, Toy Ornithopter. Man, Bloody Idol with Magic Flower would be ridiculous, right? Ridiculous. But it means missing out on a fire? And a shop. We want from a shop? We can buy a rare relic there. That's probably what we'd want to buy. Like a gambling chip. Tungsten rod. Lots of things we'd love at a shop right now. With 362 gold. Card removal is fine too. Maybe we'll get a shop in the question mark. Yeah, the events are more temptingly fun, right? Gotta. Don't you dare. I mean, I don't actually get that much disadvantage, but still. That a 5 Fear Potion, I can just dunk this nerd. And by nerd, I mean bird. You're wondering what I'm doing. It's trying to get, it's trying to get value out of a hand upgrade here. Should have shockwaved, I guess. Yeah, I should have. Could have gone for a little longer there. Shrug it off. Probably. Havoc is also nice. Right, play a free card off the top of our draw pile. But I think we want the Shrug. Did not get the event. That's okay, I suppose. That is okay. Did I muscle memory that through that fight like I was hexed? I might have. I'd believe it. I would believe it. Hand of Greed is way harder to set up now than it was before. So difficult. Why are you such a difficult thing? Monsieur Hand of Greed. Fairy in a bottle. When we would die, heal to 45% of our maximum health instead and discard this potion. That's a demon form. This deck would love a demon form. We have no real scaling offensively. Pick that up. Let's pick that up. Chosen first? Do we have that much damage output that we can do that? I think so. So. Hope so. The left potion is an elixir, letting us exhaust any number of cards from our hand. Risking it for the biscuit. On money. Yes! Cry is mediocre. Unupgraded. Alright, with Demon Form, as long as we can get to play it relatively early, we should be fine-ish. It's guaranteed to be stolen by the first guy, so we want to make sure we can kill this guy in a way that also lets me play the Hand of Greed. Or the Demon Form, excuse me. It's like a good start. Unfortunately, that's not what ended up happening. So if I kill him now, Demon Form gets put into my hand, and that's bad. Go for the other one. I think we got the Demon Form too late, so we're probably gonna have to use the Fairy in a Bottle to win this fight. I think that's where we're at. Oh, crap. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're, for some reason I thought 10 was gonna let me kill. Yeah, we're extremely boned here. See you later, Demon Form. See you later. Yeah, I really screwed up getting this demon form into play. We might actually just die. Outright because of that. It's 14, so we save quite a bit of health by playing that. Now I have to kill essentially by next turn. Good luck to me. Which I might be able to do. Heck yeah, I can. Ha! I got the hand greed off. No problem. No problem. We are desperately looking for more card draw, and Brutality would definitely help with that. Brutality would definitely help with that. I like a Brutality a lot here. Do I ever pick Berserk? Almost never. There are reasons to take it. It's a lot more takeable if you've got an odd mushroom, if it's already upgraded, if you have a runic pyramid. These are all reasons for taking Berserk. The main problem with Berserk, truly, is that it is an energy-generating power that you are generally looking at as an option immediately before you look at what could be an energy relic. And that awkward timing really punishes Berserk in a weird way. Oh yeah, we got Clay too, right? So this is not only drawing me a card, but it's generating 3 block per turn. That's an easy take then. And so is, what, a Snecko Eye? Feels pretty good. We have a Demon Form. We have several 2-cost cards. Snecko Eye says, at the start of your turn, draw 2 extra cards and start combat confused. That's pretty good. The other option is to take the Runic Cube here. Whenever we lose health, draw 1 card. So with Brutality in play, we would draw 2 cards every single turn. But I think the Snecko Eye is much better. Take the Snecko Eye. There's also a Velvet Choker, which limits us to 5 cards a turn, but that one's a little rough. It's a little rough. Already have our green. E. We should probably go to one of the shops immediately. We have so much money, right? Yeah, I like that 2-shop path. I like that 2-shop path. No problem. Dramatic entrance is now garbage, unfortunately. Hey, don't worry about me. Glad to help explain, educate, all that good stuff. Oh, I do get block out of this, right? Yeah. Captain's Wheel's really helping with our relative lack of block. Hey, speaking of block, Shrug It Off Plus is pretty good block. 11 block and draw a card, which is kind of like generating energy with Snecko Eye. The more cards you can draw with Snecko Eye, the more effective energy you've got. Is Corruption a snap pick? Yes. Anytime you have a Snecko Eye, Corruption is a snap pick, I think. Offered upgraded cards like it's not an A20 run. It's kind of cool. A lot of stuff has come in for free, upgraded. Perfected Strike, Power Through, Shrug. Not that many, I guess. Triple Hand of Greed? Anybody?
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM
thank you so much for
project.
those 10 long months. Tier 1 support. Greatly appreciate the continued council funding in return. Enjoy that continued smug sense. Superiority. More strength or feel no pain to give us block when we exhaust, which is a little bit more prevalent now than it was before. And will continue to be prevalent and goes really well with the corruption that we're going to want to buy. Look at that corruption. These potions are pretty good, I imagine. No, you're not supposed to have favorites, but the Silent is by far your favorite. That's okay to have favorites, I think. As a streamer, it's a little untowards of me to have favorites. We have 1,000 gold, by the way. But as a viewer, go wild. Have fun. It's not a corruption, but that is a second Feel No Pain. Having 2 of those seems reasonable. We can take Oddly Smooth Stone to help our block situation, start combat with 1 dex. We can remove a card. Honestly, it's probably time to start removing strikes. We only have the 1 Perfected Strike, and it's not that good. So definitely Oddly Smooth Stone, probably Feel No Pain. We could take an Exhume to get back a Exhausted card, which is not bad with, like, Disarm or something. Wondering if it's worth buying this question card. Me too. We're going to 2 more shops this run, so we do have the opportunity to spend a lot of this money. I probably should take the Abacus as well. Whenever we shuffle our draw pile, gain 6 block. Do I favorite viewers? Let everyone believe what they choose to believe. Pearly whirly. Do I buy Exhume? I don't think I do. Maybe I should. Maybe I should have bought Exhume instead of Abacus. I feel like we're going to need the rest of this money to do stuff. There's going to be good stuff at stores. So I'll say no to Exhume. Reluctantly, I shall pass. Flex Potioned a little bit earlier in this turn. Let's do 1, maybe even both of these. Probably both of these. Yeah. Wait, really? Verifying. Works. That works. It's an easy kill. There's the corruption, and that makes our double Feel No Pains entirely justified. Skills cost 0 whenever you play a skill. Exhausted. Good times. Extremely good times. Awesome. Now all of the skills in my hand are free. Hooray! Just what I needed. Thanks. Probably just... I can get 4 block by playing these 2, but probably just get the Feel No Pain and play. Nice. Actually already full blocking because of the ridiculousness that is the captain's wheel. Ridiculousness that is the captain's wheel. Go. Okay, just have to survive 1 more turn. Easier said than done. Oh, we're fine. And then I drew Hand of Greed. Oh. Pair! Gain 10 max health. Definitely helps take us away from that ridiculously low total we have. With the Snecko-Eye, a Clothesline Plus feels like an excellent addition to the deck, giving us a really good source of weaken. Grab our Recall now. Still don't have any good AoE, so that's fun. That's fun. That's fun. Tip up the Clothesline. This turn is terrifying. Yeah, this turn is terrifying. Cannot get Feel No Pain into play, realistically, because I have to Shockwave. I think I'm also going to Speed Potion here. Definitely disarm Reptomancer. Kill you. But yeah, we're gonna go Shockwave. Ghostly Defense. It's almost no damage taken. We do have 2 daggers headed my way next turn, though, so I better draw some damage, and I better do it fast. Okay, that works. I'll take it. I will take it. Potion only 1 dex. That was a speed potion, so it gave me 5 dex for the turn, but no dex after the turn. So many like alternate block sources happening in this deck. I like it a lot. Centennial Puzzle. The first time we lose hit points each combat, draw 3 cards. That could be from Brutality triggering, which would be nice. Second copy of Perfected Strike does not as much damage as the first one. I don't think it's actually quite good enough to add, being unupgraded. But it was a nice try. A nice try. Pendub. Every 10th attack is double damage. Good stuff, good stuff. 145 gold. No, I'm down to lose Thunderclap. Now that we have Shockwave, now that we have a Snecko-Eye, the Thunderclap's not as impactful as it used to be. So, see you later, Thunderclap. I'll take the meal ticket. When we enter a shop, heal 15 health. Sure, sure, sure. Can you get greed off the knives? No. You need to... Oh, hello. I can do this. Nice. It's a sweet synergy between the blue candle and the Centennial Puzzle. Hand of Greed specifies non-minion enemy, so the daggers do not count. So every time we play a card against Giant Head, he takes 10% more damage from attacks for the rest of the turn. Good. So we really need to get Demon Form in play right now. Good. This is a really good turn. Want to double tap. Do a big attack next turn. Everything 0 cost. 'Cause 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 think I need to use my draw potion here. Something like... This is our most damaging card, so we go double tap, perfected twice, raw, disarm, hand of greed twice. And it was ready next turn. Ended up being kind of a weak turn though. Ancient T-set. After entering a rest site, start our next combat with 2 additional energy. We could have a backup corruption if we wanted one. Don't think we need one. Don't think we need any of this. Cards we're looking for right now include, like, Barricade, Fiend Fire, another Demon Form, Dark Embrace. Stuff like that. Stuff like that. Turn 1 Demon Form against Transient's gonna make this pretty easy. Transient only sticks around in combat for a few turns. At the end of those turns of combat, Transient will fade away. And until that time, Transient attacks us for massive amounts of damage while we try to defend. Every time we deal damage to Transient, it reduces its damage by that much. So it becomes a fun little game. How much damage can we do to Transient? How much damage? All the damage. Is generally the answer. Do all of the damage to Transient. Through most of his health bar, in fact. Blood Potion. Heal for 30% of your max health. Seeing Red's, like, kind of okay with our corruption. I don't think it's quite good enough. That... Ooh, hello. Wow. Hold on. This shop is ridiculous. What? Oh my gosh. Hello. Excuse me? So, Juggernaut adds to our damage output significantly. Fiend Fire exhausts a lot of cards, which blocks really well and does a lot of damage. Bag of Prep gives us extra cards on turn 1. We can buy Ori to look at 5 card picks. There's also some consideration for the Runic Dodecahedron here. If we have full health, gain energy at the start of the turn. Would let us have extra energy for at least a couple of important upcoming turns. We'll be at full health going into the Donu and Deka fight. We'll be at full health going into the Spire Elites fights. So those are options. I heard Ori gives you a higher chance of finding rare cards now. Oh, it's true, we have Brutality. It's probably not worth spending that much money then, huh? Let's take the Ori then. Fiend Fire, Juggernaut, Bag of Prep, Ori. And see what's in here. We got plus Searing Blow +1, 1 rare card. Whirlwind's not bad. Shrug's okay. Flame Barrier is pretty good. So is Heavy Blade. Were you first in case it has Fiendfire and Juggernaut? I imagine I would just be happy to take second copies of both of those. The Flame Barrier, I think, over the Battle Trance. Definitely take a Shrug. Maybe a Whirlwind? Whirlwind feels like it might be pretty good. Carnage Plus. Does exhaust. Running into maybe too many cards. Whirlwind, really. Not good enough. Okay. Take those two. Wasn't the greatest use of our funds, but it's alright. It's alright. Oh, this guy! I came here to avoid a fight, sir. Sir? Hello? So every time we deal attack damage to this enemy, it will change its intent. And I don't want it to do that, because it's doing a perfectly fine intent right now. So... this is the lowest damage attack it has that doesn't also inflict vulnerable on me. So you can just do that. You can just do that. I said good day. That's very tempting. Screw it, I'm in. Yeah, I didn't get punished. Thank goodness for that. Money! Another disarm? Entrench is not bad either, but I think a second disarm will really help us out against the heart here. Huh. Ah, we don't need more strength. We have a demon form, right? You've got a demon form. Gonna be fine. Trade one of my Feel No Pains. Since we're exhausting so many cards now. Go for Donu first. Demon form being here is pretty bad. Let's see how this goes. I was meant to use my plated armor there. Probably, huh? Probably. Which second boss do I prefer here? Awakened one, probably. Because we have two disarms. Should be pretty easy. That's my logic, and I'm sticking to it. It's my logic, and I am sticking to it. That's right, I just hand-greeted on Donu. What of it? You cannot get the same boss twice, no. That's not a thing. And Deca. Boom. Cash money. Alright, fight number 2 is Time Eater. Fortunately, the price of this hand is a little awkward. Probably want to do, what, Disarm, Bash, Feel No Pain, Perfect Strike? Gives you option of knowing who the second boss will be in exchange for gold. How much are you willing to pay? Honestly, not very much. Most of the time, Swift Grey Fox. Not very much. You have to be equipped for all 3 anyway. Like, currently. So I can't imagine I would find myself in a lot of situations where I feel like it would be meaningful. That's my take on it. 2 cards next turn? No. Let's roll the timer over here. Perfect block. Easy game. Sure what our second cycle looks like in this fight. Go chunky damage. 99. 99 is a lot of damage. Yeah, that's below half health. Just probably not gonna kill him this turn. Or am I? Got him on his turn. Get wrecked, nerd. Get wrecked. The delay before the Juggernaut went off. I wasn't actually sure it was going to. To thump, a deep pulsing dread. He felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? Have I been here before? Where's my car? Either Juggernaut actually is the upgrade. Look at, given how much work that put in the Time Eater fight, it'll do a lot to the heart for us, probably. Ooh. Actually, wait, Fairy in a Bottle? It's a lot of potential healing. I'd buy the Lizard Tail if we could afford it here. Fairy in a Bottle is actually quite strong, right? When we would die, healed to 45% of our max health. Is pretty good. We could also take the mirror to duplicate demon form. Would be the pick. This mirror lets us duplicate any one card in the deck. Burning Piggy. So we choose one of our cards and we get a second copy added. Very, very strong here. But so is the bottle. I'm actually legit unsure what I'm supposed to take here. We potentially struggle to survive the opening rounds of the heart fight. How well do we do if we draw, like, demon form in the bottom? Against the heart. Takes 5 turns to get through the whole deck. 6. I think we should duplicate demon form. See how this goes for us. This is gonna be scary here. This fight's all about how much we can front-load damage, which we're pretty good at the moment. Oh, I probably should play that Juggernaut before I do that. Yeah. Light misplay there. Whew. Nice. So I want to go for a Spire Shield kill, right? Yeah. So we go Demon Form, Bash, Shockwave, Strike, Strike. Our goal is to kill this guy by turn 3. One Perfected Strike this turn. Damn it. Well, that's extremely bad. These were the wrong cost. It's like almost death. Meat on the bone's gonna put in some work here. We gotta turn around though. Okay, that helped a lot. I was supposed to drink this last turn. I will lose all 4 plated armor if I drink it now? Okay, well I'm not gonna use it then. Well then I'm not gonna use it. Ow, ow, ow! Okay. But we did line up the kill that we were trying to do, so that's good. That's extremely good. To use this, we go to, what, 30% heal? Trying to figure out if this brings us above meat on the bone value range. Can't tell. Let's see, 72 times. 0.3 should be 22 hit points, so we go to 32. Okay, so we won't ruin our meat on the bone. Oh, it's 21. Alright, we got a 58 health, we get a kunai. Every time we play 3 attacks, gain 1 dex, and I'm gonna take the True Grit, because I think we're gonna struggle to survive here against the Heart, especially with the Philosopher's Stone, but if we're lucky, we might be able to get something going here. This is a disastrous turn 1, by the way. I want to drink this. Not sure I want to drink the Essence of Steel yet. That gets to wait. So we want the multi-attack to be first here. If multi-attack is first, this could go really well. Yes. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. So we're fine. And the reason I didn't drink the Essence of Steel yet is because we're going to get hit 15 or so times here. So when I play Brutality, I'm going to draw 3 cards. Now we want to go to the armor, right? We want to get hit here, yes. We sure do. Big time. The barrier is 60 damage? It is. But I can't play Brutality. I want to play Brutality. Hit me. So Self-Forming Clay goes off 15 times. And we get 45 plus 18 free block, which lets me block the entirety of this hit while I play my double 0-cost demon forms. How's that for a turn? How's that for a turn? It's fine, I guess. It's okay. This is what, Demon... Probably want to play the Feel No Pain. This is Captain's Will do. On the start of our third turn, and our third turn only, it gives us 18 block. It's very helpful right now, at this exact moment. That's why we have so much block right now. We do double tap Clothesline, that's pretty nice. But then I don't get to... actually, that might be better than the Feel No Pain. Depending on when Shockwave is coming. Certainly that's happening no matter what. I need that Feel No Pain in play. Oh! Rude! I didn't consider that possibility. Alright. I guess that means no Clothesline? Or maybe that means no Feel No Pain. That means no Feel No Pain. Yeah, we'll go this way. Get the Kunai proc. Yeah, that's gotta be better. That's fine. That's fine. So disarm is not happening? That's unfortunate. Pendant Strike? You want to Pendant the Perfected Strike, huh? Let's see how this goes. Abacus, kicking in clutch. Coming in clutch? Whatever you want to call it. I think Juggernaut needs to be put in play here. You're gonna be block anytime I, You're doing damage every time I block. Not gonna play that until... Oh, Shockwave is gone, right? Okay, we should just play this. Right, uppercut. We're fine either way. Yeah. Everything is gonna be fine. Probably should have drank that a while ago. I actually forgot I had it.
We've just received the support of another council member.
Smithy219, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your newfound smug sense of superiority. This should be fine to do. Right? Just have to survive one last turn. Abacus is going to make that easier for us to do. Yeah. Our attacks do so much damage now. We have 32 points of strength. That's a lot of strength. That's a lot of strength. And then Juggernaut. GG. GG. Pretty classic Snecko Eye Ironclad. We definitely were a little bit scared with the combination of the Philosopher's Stone and the less max health, but worked out pretty well in the end. And that came off of a colorless card start that was Hand of Greed. Really cool run. Really, really cool run. Two Demon Form with 0 cost, as always. Trust in Snecko, and Snecko will reward you. Just gotta trust in the Snecko Eye. GG. Alrighty, what a run. What a run. Plenty more runs tonight to do still. Before I dive into another one, I'm gonna take a short break, refill my water, stretch my legs, grab a quick snack, and upon my return, we'll dive on into an Ascension 20 silent run here. Perhaps this one will get out of Act 1. Just maybe. Spire sleeps, and so shall I. So shall I. Is that 2 or 3 ironclads in a row, by the way? Just 2. Good times. Good times. Alright, I'll be right back. Alrighty, everybody. I have returned. Thank you for that moment of patience while I take care of myself. Does strength affect the damage, the scaling of perfected strength, or just the base damage? Just the base damage, Senecan. So each point of strength you had, it adds 1 point to the final damage of perfected strike. And not any more than that. Strike Dummy did do a lot that run. I was actually quite impressed with it. It's the first time I've had this relic, and it has felt like it did something really impactful. It shaped our early picks, causing us to take a couple pommel strikes. We really considered twin strikes as well, but ultimately decided against them. And then we kind of, just like a perfected strike deck, we kind of like transitioned out of the strike dummy a little bit in the later game. We removed a few strikes, we stopped playing them as much because it's an Echo Eye. And so this relic wasn't very relevant in Act 3, but it was hugely impactful in our ability to survive Act 1 and 2. So I really liked it for what it did there. Really, really liked it. Play some Silent. Let's play some Silent. Silent did not make it to the boss last time. Happens. Happens to the best of us. What is Silent going to do this time? Silent is gonna have a hard time. I think. There's a relatively risky path. Here's what I'm gonna do. I don't necessarily advise playing like this normally. But I'm going to try to fight these 3 elites up the left side path. And if we fail, I'm just gonna start another Silent run. It's like a little bit safer middle path we could take. There is a small potential for a 1 hit point elite here, which should set us up reasonably nicely. I'm just gonna go for the 6 max health, and we're gonna try to fight 3 elites. So I'm gonna need some good cards. I'd like to see the return of Choke plus Cutting Potion. It was really nice in that last Silent run. I have been reasonably impressed with Choke most of the times I've found it. Relatively early on. We're really falling behind in the damage race here against this Jawworm. Oh yeah, we're in trouble. Probably meant to be tanking hits at some point. Because here's where we start to take a bit of damage. Yeah. So we needed to do 1 more strike, yeah. Would have saved us a few hit points. Not too many, but that adds up. That adds up. Man, floor 1 catalyst. You know what? Do we just like... let's try redrafting a catalyst. What snack did I get? I got some wheat thins. That I had, with cheese on them. Good times. I haven't tried greed drafting a catalyst in a really long time. If we don't get a poison card very quickly, this will result in our almost immediate death, right? Yeah, we have an elite fight here. We don't even get to upgrade it, actually. Like, even if we get to this elite, like, if we find a deadly poison and a corpse explosion, do we still win? Doesn't seem very likely, does it? Maybe I get to go here and upgrade the catalyst, and then we win? Let's just see. If nothing else, this will be a good demonstration of why you don't do this. Oh god. Those events were not what I needed. Those events were not what I needed. Need like a poison potion or something, right? It's our best hope of getting past anything. Block potion's nice. None of these do damage. Uh oh. That's not good. I'll take the leg sweep. But we are imminently about to be very dead. Though, for what it's worth, with these card picks, I think we were dead anyway. Flechettes is by far the best damage card we can take right here. We're going to upgrade the Flechettes, and that's the only thing that will give us any chance of surviving this elite combat. We have to draw it on turn 1 alongside 6 skills, I believe. Or something like that. We're dead. We did not draw it. We did not draw it. It was never even better than a strike with these draws. That's cute. That's so cute. Alright. Let's roll that one back. And make maybe slightly better decisions, eh? That was amazing. That was amazingly bad. Hey, I can get a pretty reliable elite snipe on this guy. We go fight, shop, 3 events. There's even a chance I could snipe 2 elites. This act looks much better than the previous one. Don't think that was the Catalyst's fault? I don't think so either, Senekin. With those draws, we could have had almost any cards. And still would have perished to that knob. What we needed to do was take a different path in the Act 1. To be able to survive that. Is the double exhaust random from any act? It's always at the end of Act 3, Lolati. You'll fight 2 of the Act 3 bosses. So, Donu Deka, Time Eater, and Awakened one. One after the other, not at the same time. Yeah, let's go for an Elite Snipe. Enemies in our first 3 combats have a 1 hit point.
Commander,
and I should
we've
be able
just
to
received the support of another council
get this one
member.
for free, possibly one of these 2 for free, and then we have, like, no cards. It'll be great. It'll be great. Charboil, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your newfound smug sense of superiority. Thanks for choosing to support the stream. You know, I'm kind of a fan of First Pick Terror. Apply 99 vulnerable. We're not fighting Slime Boss, right? We're fighting Hexaghost. We apply lots of vulnerable, which makes all of Silent's physical attacks hit a fair bit harder. And that could be pretty impactful. Those are some good relics in that shop. Those are some good relics. How's it going, Ida Beta? Good to see ya. Still need to see a path that lets us snipe the Act 1 boss. This one almost has one. We could get to this elite, theoretically. It's rare, but it is possible. Was the A1 to 20 Deathless Climb successful? Not quite. Not quite. We perished on Ascension 19 on that climb against the heart. So we got within spitting distance of the finish. But I'm confident. We're doing some practice runs today, learning what works, what doesn't. And when I reattempt, I'll be with a bit more confidence. Can I obtain the relics from this shop later in the run? No, bite me. When you see a relic, whether it be in a shop or like you leave it on the ground in a chest because you skipped it, it's removed from the relic pool for the rest of the run, so you will never be offered it again. I'm thinking about taking this dash. 10 block, 10 damage. It's a card. Or we could take a Fumes, which is also nice this early on. Although Fumes doesn't scale with Terror, so that's what I'm thinking dash for. So work the same for Endless Runs, kind of. For Endless Runs, removing the Seeing a Relic removes it from the relic pool until the end of the 3-act cycle that you're in. So when you defeat the Act 3 boss and you're sent back to Act 1, all the relics that were removed from the pool go back into the relic pool, and you can find them again. So if this was an endless run, we wouldn't be able to see these relics again until we got back to the next Act 1. Will I be laddering tomorrow? I have no idea, truthfully. Take the damage? Be greedy and take the damage here. Since we're gonna get free stuff, right? I'm not running into another shop, so I'm going to say no to you. Damn it! Oh, that was rude. Well, we got a free elite at least. Red Terror. Bottled Terror. Cool, we could bottle the Terror. And we'll take a Dagger Throw because we're still looking for attack cards. So we now have 0 cost 99 vulnerable on turn 1 of every fight. Works for me. I think I'm gonna go this way. We're gonna maybe snipe this elite. Although, truth be told, I actually want a combat here because we would like more card picks before Hexaghost. Could put ourselves in a really awkward situation against Hexaghost if we don't get any more cards added to the deck. Ooh, Captain's Wheel again. They're 18 block on turn 3. Definitely great. Man, these events have not been what we need. Second free elite. Turnip can no longer become frail. Means our block potions are better. We're offered another terror or a well-laid plans, letting us retain a card. We'll take it. We'll take it. Lo and behold, the deadly and dangerous Jawworm is here. Deadly and dangerous Jawworm. Really like to get some poison or something to help us beat Hexaghost. Oh, that helps. And that helps. Okay. I'd love to be able to take Leg Sweep, but we need more damage for beating Hexaghost, and Deadly Poison will definitely help us get there, alongside the Poison Potion. So we're, I think, going to go to Act 2 here, which I wasn't sure about until literally just now. These nerds. These nerds. We're actually gonna play Defend, Strike, Strike, so I can hold Survivor here. Take 3, but probably worth it. Nice. Strike, because we'll keep the poison to strip an artifact, I guess. Captain's Wheel, not really doing anything, but making me feel good about it. Gonna hold on to the dash as long as we can. Realistically here. Okay, time to use it. It's time to use it. An odd choice. Making strange decisions here. There's a logic to them. Secret. Kind of worked out well, though. That worked out really well. Cool, so we go into the Hexaghost fight with a really ideal amount of health. We have a frickin' Toxic Egg, so when we add a skill to the deck, it is upgraded, including this Malaise, or this Calculated Gamble, but probably this Malaise, right? Malaise Plus is against Hexaghost specifically, seems like a really very excellent card pick, probably. Yeah, it seems really very excellent. And then that would let me upgrade my well-laid plans. Perfect. I do like the backstab there as well, for the record. Just not as much as a Malaise. Aha. Get dunked on. I think we'll be okay without using the poison potion. Considering. Not enough relic generation. I know, right? It does feel like we had a really, really strong Act 1 in this run. It still feels like we could have done better. Could have been stronger coming out of this act. What's the wheelie relic? This is the Captain's Wheel, which is really good. Gives us 18 block on turn 3. You may have seen it before with a slightly different, better art, but it's currently been nerfed to the current art. Try to hold on to neutralize for the Inferno turn. Second best boat-themed relic. They're all second best. Oh, I have 2 retain. What am I doing? I, like, forgot that I upgraded. Nice Inferno, nerd. Got him. We even managed to arrange it so that most of the burns were already in the discard pile for that turn. Convenient. Took 1 damage this fight. And I think that was optional to take that 1. Huh. Doppelganger Plus. Next turn, draw X+1 cards and gain X+1 energy. Doppelganger could potentially allow us to do ridiculously large malaises on targets. Might be too fancy. Bullet time. Prevent ourselves from drawing any more cards this turn, but make everything in our hand cost 0. It's okay at the moment. Or Phantasmal Killer. 1 energy. Next turn, our attacks deal double damage. This is a really interesting way to do attack scaling. With Terror and Phantasmal Killer, we can line up triple damage turns, which is basically like we're playing Watcher. Which is cute. That this is coming in upgraded makes it much, much better. And that we have Retain makes it much, much better. So I think there's an argument for the Phantasmal Killer here. I'm gonna try this. Oh, I like these options. I know which one I'm taking already. Our options here are Philosopher's Stone. Gain an energy at the start of a turn, but all enemies have +1 strength. Extra energy would definitely benefit this deck. Makes our melee stronger, makes it easier to Phantasmal Killer. Wristblade says, attacks that cost 0 deal 4 additional damage. So neutralize does 4 more damage. Not so good. Or Pandora's Box, transform all of our strikes and all of our defense. That's 10 cards getting transformed into random cards. And any ones that are skills become upgraded for free. And it's this Toxic Egg that really pushes the Pandora's Box over the edge of being really, really good here. Not sure how many skills we're going to get, but this is on average going to be pretty strong, I imagine. What do we got? Burst plus, Alchemize plus, second Phantasmal Killer, Backflip plus, Skewer, all-out attack, Footwork, Reflex, and Venom After Image. Interesting set of cards. We got very few cards that actually say block on them, but with the Toxic Egg, whenever we add another block card, it'll be upgraded, so we can replace the missing blocks pretty reliably. Burst is beautiful. We have, like, permanent uptime on Phantasmal Killer. Is that reasonable? That felt pretty reasonable. This feels totally reasonable. We got 5 rare cards. That's kind of typical. And even though they don't actually work all that well together yet, we are just one shopping trip away from fixing the deck. Just have to go to a shop, and we're probably fine, right? Unfortunately, the only shop requires us to fight a Burning Elite. So that's a little bit awkward. In fact, every route requires us to fight an Elite, which is doubly awkward. Alchemize is bad? No, no, no. Alchemize is quite... Especially upgraded for free, Alchemize is great. Alchemize is excellent. We are a little short on energy, that's for sure. Man, this act is rough. Okay, I think we have to go to this shop. We'll fight the Burning Elite, and we either win or we don't, I guess. If we fight a... we could also, like, try 2 elites. 3 elites. Yeah, we have to go to this store, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. I can burst terror. Got him. That way, if this fight goes 200 turns, we'll be prepared. Huzzah. Weak. It's alright. Double damage next turn. Come on, dash. Okay, regen potions definitely appreciated. So is the captain's wheel here. Definitely so is the captain's wheel. We'll draw 4 days next turn. Okay. Do your worst. Do your worst. That's a reflex plus. What if I want a second dagger throw? We're actually like shockingly low on attacks now. I think we do want a second dagger throw. Draw 1, discard 1, and then we can maybe take another tactician if we found one. Birds. Birds. Malaise will shut down one of these two. We should be able to kill this one pretty easily. Oh god. Hello? Spoke too soon, apparently. Frickin' what? Oh. This is why we have the regen potion, huh? Rob. Hey, Sick for Life. Things are going well. We just had a really good Ironclad run, and this Silent run looks pretty promising. Also got 2 Phantasmal Killers, which is amazing, mostly. Another Block card that is upgraded and draws 2 more cards. Yes. I will take another Backflip Plus. Strength Potion feels interesting. Not sure how that compares to a Poison Potion. Definitely want an Explosive Potion to help us get through the Burning Elite here. Gotta go Poison Explosive. Although, I shouldn't be thinking that far ahead. We have an Alchemize. We have an Alchemize. Turnip. Turnip's so good. Okay, so I have double damage for the next 2 turns on our physical attacks. I think chat's working just a little bit. Everybody's a little... We're having a snoozer. Totally. Totally cool by me. Comes massive AoE, right? Smoke Bomb! Escape from a non-boss combat. Well, actually, Distraction Plus is kind of tempting. Just to get a free card that we can play. Free cards seem like they're pretty good right now. Dodge and Roll Plus is also pretty nice. Again, as a card that says block. It is appealing. If I had a Chemex, the Skewer would be good. How does Smoke Bomb work with Bark? It just works like a normal Smoke Bomb. There's a couple potions that aren't duplicated with the Bark. Stance potions don't get duplicated for the Watcher. Smoke Bomb doesn't get duplicated. I think there's 1 or 2 others that also fail to duplicate. Energy issues. We also have block issues. The skill from Distraction does not get upgraded. It's a random, unupgraded skill. Ooh. Jax Plus would give us hilarious strength scaling? Hold on. Is that something I want? Jax Plus? In our Double Phantasmal Killer Bottled Terror deck. That seems pretty good, right? Gambler's Brew, that one doesn't get doubled. That's the other one, yep. Jax is a card that causes us to lose 3 health and gain 3 strength. So it'll make our physical attacks a lot stronger in a way that we can scale up, presumably. Or we could transform our 2 worst cards, transforming like Envenom Reflex into something more usable. I really like the Jax though. Take it. Double Jax. Okay, Glass Knife is ridiculous. Glass Knife is insane right now. Acrobatics up for 28 gold is also pretty good. We're definitely struggling on the energy department. Wonder if we have to, like, buy this outmaneuver to try to do weird things with it. I'm not sure that's gonna work. Yeah, Puzzle with Jax is huge, right? I could do Puzzle Glass Knife. I have to buy the Glass Knife. Glass Knife does need an upgrade, and we can upgrade it immediately. Instantaneous upgrade. But that takes all of my money. And then I can't remove, like, one of these 2 cards. Or buy Acrobatics. but it's probably worth doing, right? We could add a third copy of Phantasmal Killer with the Dolly's Mirror. What makes Glass Knife so good? Glass Knife does a large amount of base damage, especially when upgraded. This becomes 24 damage, 12 times 2. Which is going to get multiplied by Terror and by Phantasmal Killer. And if we have Strength from Jax, then because Glass Knife hits twice, the Strength will affect Glass Knife twice. So Glass Knife is going to be a 1 energy card that's going to be hitting for, on the low end, 36 damage, and on the high end, like, over 100 damage for 1 energy. It's going to do disgusting amounts of damage. Like, that'll definitely get us past the elite fight. I think I do want the Centennial Puzzle. Give me that. So, Centennial Puzzle says, the first time we lose hit points each combat, draw 3 cards. Which is very helpful. Can't really not play the Glass Knife. I don't want to not play it, though. Yeah, I have to malaise. Don't I? Why is Glass Knife hitting twice? That's just what the card does. Does damage twice. Plays for 3. Be nice to, like, burst that, but I don't think I'm gonna be allowed to. I'm gonna be allowed to. Dang it. First, Jax twice, Phantasmal Killer twice. $39 damage, X times. A lot of damage. That just kills next turn. So Glass Knife hits for 54 times 2 for 1 energy. This is why I bought the Glass Knife. Because it does that. Hey! Ice Cream! Energy is now conserved between turns is pretty good. I think a dodge and roll is helpful. Another backflip. It's like backflip all day, every day. Now we wish we'd bought that outmaneuver, but there's another store coming up that I kind of forgot about. Just evaluating where what I upgrade now. Probably footwork. Neutralize is fine too. After Image is pretty good too. Make it guaranteed turn 1, although it's not necessarily what I want on turn 1. Upgrade our footwork now that we have a dodge and roll. Ooh, Oddly Smooth Stone gives me +1 dexterity, so this dodge and roll is now a minimum 7 block on 2 different turns. Excellent. 75 gold is enough to buy Tactician Plus? Are you serious? Is that what I'm about to do? I might. Or I could remove a card. With 75 gold as well. We can remove a card here too. What's the wheel relic? The captain's wheel. It's really good. At the start of turn 3, gain 18 luck. Yeah, we do have a well-laid plans, right? So we can hold on to the tactician. We discard it. We have what? We have 2 dagger throws and survivor. 27 card deck. A little awkward. A little awkward. Let's try it. Let's do it. And then he got apparition. No, then he got thwacked. We were knocked unconscious. Amazing. I probably was supposed to after image first. Yeah. It's okay. Just dunk that guy entirely. Do I want to... No, I want an explosive potion for the next fight. Let's get a new potion. Yes! Okay. We're gonna dunk on the next fight here. Just completely dunk on it. No need to Jackson this fight. I'm gonna keep every hit point. The new silent potion is the Potion of Cunning. Gives you 3 upgraded shivs. Well done, weakling. Time for the real challenge. 1 Gremlin Nub, 1 Taskmaster. 1 well-laid plans on turn 1. 1 Phantasmal Killer on turn 1. There's only 1 new potion for the Silence. The Silence potions are now Poison Potion is the common potion, Cunning Potion for the 3 shivs is the uncommon potion, and Ghost in a Jar is now rare. Ironclad got 2 new potions, Watcher got 2 new potions, Defect got 2 new potions, but Silent only got 1 because the Poison Potion was made a Silent exclusive. Only got 1. Dash does 63 damage, by the way. This definitely feels like playing Watcher. Bye, Nub. Oh, that was difficult. Got 125 gold. Singing Bowl says we can now skip cards to gain 2 max health. You do get 25% off the health if you have Preserved Insect here. Yep, Jolch. And if you have the Sling of Courage, you gain 2 strength. Red Needle, 4 plated armor, so 4 block per turn. How do I feel about a Bouncing Flask plus? How do I feel about an Endless Agony plus? Agony plus seems like it might be okay. It's a good strength scaling attack. It goes well with After Image. Gets out of the deck quickly. Let's take the Agony. When we add Endless Agony into our hand, or when we draw it, we add a second copy into our hand. There we go. I still want events, right? Would I take Apparitions? Probably. Probably. What another burst? Actually, Gamble Plus is really good, right? Because that helps me trigger the Reflex and the Tactician a little bit more reliably. I like Gabble quite a lot here. Do that. Impatience might have been interesting too. Might have been. We have quite a bit of passive, like, block generation between the afterimage and the other stuff. That's exciting. I was hoping that would hit one of the discard synergy cards. Oh well. Don't feel the need to use Jax here. Yeah. Man, we do so much damage. That's a little bit unfair. That is just a little bit unfair. Just occurred to me that we have chemical, or not chemical, we have Phantasmal Killer Ice Cream Skewer now. So we can set up kills with that. That's cool. Don't need a second one. Do not need a second one. Relic for a curse. Nah, I will upgrade my skewer though. We're gonna do the ice cream thing maybe. Just maybe. Okay. This is an interesting turn one. Okay. Like a burst Phantasmal Killer here. Something weird like that. My terror! I am the Secondies. So, Glass Knife does 30 damage twice. Okay. Seems fair and reasonable, right? We have 3 turns of double damage? Excuse me? Times 2. Seems fair and balanced, right? Holy crap, this deck. If you have multiple stacks of Phantasmal Killer, the double damage lasts additional turns, instead of multiplying. This is the greatest deck I've ever made. Nightmare? What a nightmare. Nightmare Jax. I'm not sure I want a Nightmare. Like, maybe? Nightmare lets us do even harder setup for future turns. 1,000 Cuts is nice AoE, but feels insignificant compared to what we're doing already in terms of our damage output. We don't need any more damage at this point. We have enough damage to beat the heart. We just need to survive against the heart. Could take a second Alchemize for even more potions. Should be kind of hilarious. It's like spam potions in every fight. Nightmare calculated gamble to go with the, what's it called? Tough bandages we're gonna get. So the best thing Nightmare can duplicate right now is like footwork or Malaise is pretty good. Malaise is pretty good. Dupe Alchemize for us. Nightmare Jax to become very strong. Honestly, I'm gonna take another Alchemize. First time we discard a card each turn, gain an energy. Is an option. Sozu says, gain an energy at the start of our turn, we can no longer obtain potions. Or Coffee Dripper says, gain an energy at the start of our turn, we can no longer rest at rest sites. Yeah, Kite got a buff. It's now... I don't know if we have quite enough discard. It's not, like, consistent. This will be energy maybe every other turn. 2 out of 3 turns. Coffee Dripper feels bad, though, because we have the Toxic Egg and a mostly upgraded deck. So I think I take the Hovering Kite? I take the Hovering Kite. Yeah, the old Hovering Kite used to be gain an energy every turn, but discard 2 cards at the start of your turn. And that's, that was rough. It was really rough. I think I'm taking this version that we have now. First time you discard a card each turn, gain 1 energy. We're going to be looking for Acrobatics, we're going to be looking for Prepared. We want a couple more discard generating cards to be a little more consistent here. What's our pathing going to look like? Probably want to hit this shop. Let's hit 3 elites. I would like more relics. I would like all the relics, please. And thank you. Just gonna not, like, really hesitate to use my potions whatsoever. Oh, Alter Attack also generates energy. Didn't think about that one. So many potions. Another backflip? Or another dagger throw because it generates energy. And it's a pretty good damaging attack. Which this deck really wants. Madness pluses? Would be hilarious. I don't think we want them though. They'll pollute our draw pile a little bit. Can instead lose 3 max health. Stay hydrated. Yeah, even as much as this deck, like, we need like 2 copies of Acrobatics for this deck to want Madness Plus. It's just so difficult to want. Well, I only need to single cast that. So we're gonna double bouncing. Double Phantasmal is also a hilarious option here. That. Yeah. That looks like it worked out. So the Darklings on the ends can do a multi-attack, whereas the one in the middle can't. Means it's more important to kill the ones in the ends first, generally speaking. This is my first time with the new kite. I've never had it before. So far, seems pretty alright. Chunk that nerd. Dagger Throw gives me an energy back, so might as well use it. Let's go with those two. That's right, I got the wheel this turn. Wheel. I think we can do this without using our jacks. That's the intent, anyway. Yeah, I can. Just like this. Second to dodge and roll plus. Loco Dagger is actually kind of interesting too, right? It spams cards for our Phantasmal, or for the After Image, and the Phantasmal Killer causes the shivs to do a fair amount of damage. And so does the Strength, actually. Oh, this is good strength scaling. Yeah. Cloak and Dagger for sure. Cloak and Dagger for sure. Upgrade all cards. Joke's on you. All my cards are already upgraded, basically. So let's fight a boss and get a rare relic. This deck has 2 Alchemize Plus. Yes, it does. Somehow it does have that. Perhaps against our own better interests. I meant to actually dash there. Nope, we're fine. We're so fine. Banker energy. Hello? What was the third option there? It was, you gain 999 gold, but get 2 copies of the Normality Curse, which are pretty rough. If you're able to hit multiple shops, that option could be the best, but we weren't able to, so we didn't consider it. Block Potion. These are dexterity boosting potions, which will make our block cards that we don't have better, but maybe we can get one off the Alchemize or something. Let's see here. Pot. Alright, well what I can do is take damage, and then I'll draw 3 cards. I can actually take only 1 here. I can do this right? No, I can have to take 2. Gonna be 2. Or no, yeah, 1. Cool. Okay. Let's go video games. Dead. Ginger prevents us from being weakened, which is kind of a big deal. Regen Potion lets us top up to full. Piercing Whale is a very, very good defensive card that we don't have a copy of yet, so I'm just going to snap pick that. Really good in multi-enemy fights, really good against the heart. That's all it needs to be. Rest in pieces, Joe Worm. I knew you well. Oh, we have also have Ginger and Turnip. Wow. So we do. Double regen potions. Incredible. Definitely gonna bring those to the elite fight we're about to go into. Definitely bringing those to the elite fight we're about to go into. Spin! Blur is nice. Legit tough call. We're starting to approach too many cards in deck. That's a huge deck at 33 cards. What do I think of the new kite? So far, kind of interesting. Kind of interesting. Crimson Blur. Taking the compliment he's offered. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Take the Blur. Alright, Elite. I have healing. What do you have? So with 10 regen, we're going to heal 10 plus 9 plus 8 plus 6, 5, so on and so forth. That's a total of... math? 55 hit points. There we go. Brain failed me for a second there. Convenient. So we'll just regenerate our health back up from the jacks here. Fine. Got a fire potion and a liquid bronze that'll help us against the next elite, presumably. Likely to use them both. Seems fair and reasonable. Calipers? At the start of your turn, lose 15 block rather than all of your block. Seems excellent. There's an acrobatics, and we're going to take it. Draw 4, discard 1. And Calipers? Way too much money to lose. I didn't realize I had this much money. We go here. and then to this shop. So we get 2 more elites, 2 more relics, maybe some more rare cards. Definitely feeling good about a fire potion in this fight. Nice. Get that thing. Keep the extra energy here. I mean, calipers? Oh, yeah, we can calipers a little bit of block. Let's do that. Yeah, that feels like it was a good idea. Over. 15. If I'm really lucky, this hits the reflex. Nice. Really nice. Totally immune to your nonsense, Reptomancer. Blur Alchemize. Okay. Oh, wow. Don't have lily plants in play, huh? Not the best, series of Phantasmal Killer tunes I've ever had, but it'll work. Hey, Kuro. It's been a bit of both tonight. But I am very excited because this run is the bonkerest run I've possibly ever had with Silent. We're on a very wild run with Jack's Phantasmal Killer as our main damage source, and it's working like way too well. Way too well. Way too well. Bingo! Now we have 79 max health. That's a lot of max health. Sorry, we have 81 max health. And a sapphire key. Ancient tea set would have been really nice with our ice cream. Have I done a Friday run that was kind of this concept? Yeah. I think we've done something vaguely similar. I would believe that. Got a block potion here. Can we kill Transient? Probably not. But you're making me wonder now. Now you're making me wonder. So I was supposed to play after image. Transient reduces its damage output every time it takes damage by an amount equal to the damage it was dealt. Ooh, duplication potion. Fortunately for Transient, I'm just gonna block for a million billion. I killed him with Nightmare Jacks. Actually, yeah, maybe. That I would believe. Really? Dunked on transient. Second fear pot. Brooklyn Cloud Plus. Donu and Deca. Don't do a whole lot of poison nonsense. We really don't care about it much. These are mostly useful for stripping artifact off of our opponents. Whenever that's relevant. Quite relevant against the heart. So that we can keep it weak and stuff. Nah. Too much energy cost. Too much energy cost in this deck. Rip that guy. Although I kind of need to do something fancy to kill these nerds, huh? Can you get a max hit point potion from Alchemize? I think so, yes. Pretty sure you can. Gotta take Scare 1. Maybe it's just from potion drops. You know, I don't actually know. Do not screw the spikers. I repeat, do not screw the spiker. It would be disastrous. That would be very bad. Alright, shop. I have 438 gold. What do you have? You have a Chemical X. You have a Chemical X, which says the effect of your X cost cards are increased by 2. Also have an Adrenaline Plus, which gives me 2 energy and draws 2 cards immediately. And both of those are ridiculous. Lantern's pretty good, too. Can't afford all 3. Definitely gonna buy the Chemex. Definitely gonna buy the Chemex. Forget both, it's the calendar. It is the calendar, apparently. Can't argue with the results, right? 118 left. A little bit more money, go to the next store, or we can pick up, like, Escape Plan Plus, which is pretty good. Draw 1 if you draw a skill to gain 5 block. With our decks, it's actually at least 6, and there's an after image on top of that. So Escape Plan could be meaningful block addition. Could take a second Well-Laid Plan so that we can draw into it quicker. We have a 36-card deck. That might actually be a really good idea. Removing Envenom is pretty attractive too, right? That Envenom is not useful to me. That is not useful to me. This is what? 80? 120? We're 2 gold short of Well-Laid Plans and card remove, so let's just take the plans. And we can remove at the next shop. Good Instincts better than the Escape Plan. The Good Instincts doesn't give me a... it called? The Good Instincts doesn't draw a card, like the Escape Plan would. Do I malaise for 12 here? Thinking about it. First malaise for 12. Shut Giant Head down entirely? I don't think so, right? We're gonna do other ridiculous nonsense instead. Oh, actually, it's way more than 12, right? 16, because we have Chemex. That's a lot of malaise. That will just shut him down, okay. That will just shut him down. Good job. You made a good use of your first 3 turns, Giant Head. You did it. This is the big hit. 18. Yikes. Wait, I wasn't done. 9. Rip Giant Head. Rest in pieces forever. Old buddy. I like this deck so much. It feels like a Watcher. It is Watcher. It's the Silent Watcher cosplay deck. I think we definitely take another Footwork, given that we have Calipers. Yeah. No, I like these more. Alright, double orb walkers. Not double orb walkers. Disaster. Pure, unadulterated disaster. Got him. Second Echo? Yes. Okay, that should make the hovering kite actually work basically every turn. And helps us draw through the monstrosity that is the 40-card deck that we're playing with. That's crazy talk. Okay, we're gonna Dex Potion in this fight. Doing Deck is gonna be hilarious, I imagine, for a myriad of reasons. We're not gonna be shy with the Jacks here, we're just gonna use it. Good. Probably just gambling next turn. If I had to guess. Yeah. Blocking. damage blocking. So we go for Donu first in this fight. Donu buffs the strength of itself and Dekka, which makes them pretty difficult to deal with a lot of the time. Got another blur. Oh my god. Run cards. So I have 94 block and 2 turns of Blur Retain. Seems fair and balanced. I remember that I have frickin' Hovering Kite. I should be playing a discard card every turn. I think we're actually done using Jax this fight, quite frankly. Like, already we're done. Hello, yes, I would like to do double damage forever. Thanks. Oh, I threw Retain. I held on to that backflip. Kind of like taking this fight leisurely. Amazing. Here we go. So 26 times X. This actually does this? Cool. That seemed fair, right? Wow. Alright. Numero dos, the fight against the Awakened One. We are going to be playing Well-Laid Plans here on turn 1. Probably also going to use this draw potion to draw more cards. I just use Terror to get rid of the birds quicker? I think so. I think so. Convenient. Very convenient. Oh, multi-attack on turn 2. Rude. Excuse me, you're not allowed to do that. That's illegal. we're gonna take a little bit here. If I footwork, he's gonna go to... See, we gain 6 more block. He's not gonna do 6 more damage, is he? Do 8 more damage. Cool. Well, this is probably fine. Every time we play powers, Awakened 1 gets a bit stronger here. But I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be alright. Oh yeah, we have Malaise and Chemex and Ice Cream. We actually just win this fight very handily. Completely forgot about that part. Right. So we just do this. Right. Okay, well now I can do whatever I want. And what I want to do is build block and save energy. Could blur up a bunch of block here. This looks fine. It's totally fine. On top of that, she's turning this. Is this cyberbullying? Is this the heart of the Spire? The source of this evil. First leg sweep. GG Awakened One. Two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? Is this the source of this evil? Am I gonna upgrade footwork or well-aid plans? Probably well-aid plans, right? One dex doesn't seem as impactful as one card with what we're doing. Could upgrade the after image, but honestly, I don't think the after image is very important. Like, actively don't want it. Although we could do something like duplication potion after image to negate beat of death. I just don't know that that's actually the best use of our duplication potion. Probably not. Probably not. So we'll upgrade the plans. We could buy another after image. if I want to. I can simply remove our Envenom. What else would I duplicate? We can duplicate... The things that they seem like they're strong to duplicate are Footwork, potentially Malaise, depending on timing. Skewer, or Glass Knife to do some more damage. The Funnel applies 4 poison to all enemies at the start of each combat. I'd bless him to do a decent amount of damage, not too much. Too much. Duplicate Burst. Pretty cute. Yeah, let's get this Envenom out of here. Been a nice ride, Envenom. I think I played you like once or twice by accident. Flex Potion over Fire Potion for the Spire Elites feels probably like the right pick. Although depending on how draws, the Fire Potion might be better. Let's go Flex Pot. We'll buy the premium one, the 56 gold one. Higher value. First duplicate Malaise would be 3 times. 3 times. Okay, do I Phantasmal Killer here? I'm thinking about it. Really be nice if I could remove an artifact. Dang. So we go, what? Blur? Blur, Phantasmal Killer, Calculated Gamble? That's not necessarily going to work the way I want it to. But it might. Yeah, it might. Some good potions. These are some good potions. Some damage here. We kept the fire pot. Nice. Brought 3 more. Storm of Steel, of all things. Actually, how much damage would Storm of Steel be? You have double damage and plus 3 strength, so shivs are 18 damage apiece. Times 6. 108. Oh, that's a kill. We have a kill on Spire Shield here. With the Storm of Steel. But only if we... What if I Dagger Throw? That might improve my ability to do stuff. Oh yeah. Yeah. That's what I call juicy. I now also have a kill on the Spire Spear. If I want it. With Duplication Potion Skewer just kills him. And then I can kill them both right now if I want to. But then we'll lose the Duplication Potion. Let's see if I Footwork, Dodge, and Roll. We go to 20, 31 block. We'll take 9. I kill the Spear without the Potion. I think so, but then we end up taking damage next turn. Like, quite a bit of it. I think. She do it? You just kill Spire. Actually, if I don't... oh! Captain's Wheel is going to be coming in next turn. We're actually fine. Forgot about Captain's Wheel. So in that case, this is what? 105 times 26 is 130 damage. So 130 plus 18 plus 18, and then these are each 18. I'm wondering if I can dodge and roll plus first, I think. Hold on. So we have 18 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 108. Should be plenty left over, right? $130 on Skewer and 126 on Storm. And we only lose 18. Yeah, so this should be... I should be able to dodge and roll here. Without doing the math too intently. Wait, shit, really? What? Oh man, I'm bad at math. Really? Okay. Oh, those weren't upgraded shivs. I was doing the math under okay, so that was wrong because I was assuming a upgraded Storm of Steel. That's what went wrong there. Baylor math. At its finest. Well, whatever, we can go around and get the other alchemize, which we want to do. For sure. That was silly. We're fine, though. My brain just told me that I was going to get upgraded shivs. For some reason. Not sure why. But it had decided it was definitely going to happen. Okay, Ancient Potion's actually very nice for the heart. It will block the vulnerable. Also rip this guy. Baylor Math is going to be an emote, like, within a week, Transuwu. I got a new emote slot recently, and Baylor Math is what I got planned. Bronze Scales gives us 3 thorns. I think Repaired Plus is really good. Helping us trigger the Hovering Kite. Alright, Mr. Heart of the Spire. Do I want to draw 3 cards right now? I don't really have a choice in the matter. Playing a lot of cards this turn. So I think I lead with Footwork. And we're going to draw 3. And we're going to see what happens. Yeah, works for me. Good. We want to dodge and roll. See what's in here. Okay. Another Ancient Potion actually doesn't do anything because we have Turnip and Ginger and 1 Ancient Potion, so we're blocking this entirely already. Which is pretty cute. This will give me more energy. Blur. Plans, Terror, gamble this. We could apply some poison, but that's not really how we're doing damage. Beautiful. more. So, like, what am I saving this for now? Oh, we can, well, might as well just drink it now, right? It's not gonna do anything. Relic's just procking. Relic's just procking. So we could negate this with a Piercing Wail. I don't think we should. It's our only Piercing Wail. We can do better. Can do better. Actually sure what I'm looking or waiting for, to be honest with you. I'd like to get a more comfortable margin of energy here. Burst Phantasmal Killer Cloak and Dagger? Get some damage going? Or do I hold Burst to, like, burst Malaise for 1,000,000 turns a weekend? I don't think that's necessary. Doesn't feel necessary. Could Malaise now. Gonna gain 2 artifact here. How do I negate that? We'll figure it out. Dodge and roll would help. That's 4. Gotta start doing more damage here. Just a little bit. I think we figured out a way to do more damage. Hello? Enjoy your damage cap, Mr. Hart. You enjoy that. Okay, there's a way to remove 1 Stark of artifacts. Want to draw either the other Deadly Poison or Burst or something? That'll work. Perfect. So we go Burst, Jax, Malaise. Got him. And do some more damage because I can. This deck is insane. What is this? What on earth is this? $33 damage on Jax. Like you do. Like my Phantasmal Killers now. seems rude. I gotta kill next turn anyway? I think so. Yep. G freaking G. We like almost perfected the heart. We took damage on turn 1 to draw with Centennial Puzzle, and that was it. Wow. Wow. Holy crap. What a ridiculous run. What an absurd run. I have never used Phantasmal Killer that effectively on Ascension 20 before. Holy crap. They're 223. And it all started with a Bottled Terror. That's cute. That's really cute. Can I focus more on the Watcher until Ascension 20? Not planning on it, Ismail. I'd like to play all four of the classes approximately an equal amount of the time. For the time being. I'm really enjoying checking out the new relics and new balance changes on the existing characters. There's a lot of content to, like, really dig into there, I think. Now what? Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth? So shall I. So shall I indeed. I'm gonna call things a night here. A little bit of a shorter stream tonight, but still a good 5 hours. We had some really good runs today. This amazing A20 Silent run and a pretty enjoyable A20 Ironclad kill as well. We'll be back tomorrow, no later than 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. For presumably something Slay the Spire related. Not sure what I'm going to be doing tomorrow. I'm going to be playing it by ear, as I often do. Let's see here. If you're new to the channel, by the way, my name is Baylor Lord. Play a heck of a lot of Slay the Spire. I try to do so in an educational manner. We recently just had an attempt at defeating all 20 Ascensions of the Spire. Beating the heart on Ascension 1 through 20 back-to-back, and got all the way up to Ascension 19 before meeting our demise, and I'm determined to beat that challenge at some point. But we're getting some practice runs in, and man, are they crazy. I had my, I think, all-time favorite, like, Silent run and all-time favorite Defect run within the last couple of days. Some really cool stuff, courteous of some of the new relics. Like this, the Captain's Wheel played a huge role in this Silent deck. And yeah, good times, really good times. Looking forward to highlighting this one. I'm gonna throw a host on over to Ina Beta, who's doing some Slay the Spire. Actually, we'll throw a raid to Ina Beta. Haven't seen him playing Spire in a little while. Looks like he's doing some exactly what I was doing, rotating Ascension 20 and then climbing Ascensions on the Watcher. He was saying hi earlier today, so we'll throw a very generous raid, courtesy of, like, what, 700 freaking people? So many of you here. So many of you here. Oh, say hi for me. Show your Baylors if you got them. And I hope you all have a great night. Thanks for watching, everybody. Ta-ta for now.